At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Just and Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop, Spicy City.
Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Good evening and welcome to the night 4 of the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our first of 3 games tonight is the second Consolation Semifinal between the number 7 seeded Oran Eagles and the number 3 seeded Westwood Baptist Eagles. Alongside my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I am Bobby Alford. The winner of this game comes back tomorrow night, David, to face the Kelly Hawks.
Yeah, Bobby, this game means a lot to these two teams. They're each trying to turn things around after an opening round loss and trying to build a little bit of momentum leaving this tournament. The Westwood Baptist Academy Eagles, they came in with high hopes, got the 3rd seed, but lost to Advance in the postponed opening round game, 58-45. They were led in scoring by Andon Moore, who had 18, and Robbie Dodd with 13. The hosts of the tournament here, the Oran Eagles, they lost by 15 in round 1 to the 2nd-seeded Chaffee Red Devils. Oran was led in scoring by a trio of double-figure scorers, Cole Diebold, Connor McCoy, and Brennan Cochran. They had 18, 17, and 16 respectively. So it'll be interesting to see who Kelly will get to play here in this consolation final tomorrow night.
Yeah, looking into this game a little deeper, you know, I thought Westwood Baptist the other night against Advance, I saw some great moments in there. Number one, they shot the free throws well. I think they want to attack the basket tonight, David, because they lived well there, and the big man down low, Moore, shined down near the basket.
Yeah, they did. They really did a nice job down low whenever they got the ball in there. I thought they were a little out. You know, I thought Advance kind of was bigger and stronger than they were, and they used that to their advantage. We'll see if Advance can do the same thing tonight. You know, kind of use some of their strength inside. Oran's a, they're going to go about 8 or 9 deep. They're going to try to control the pace. I don't know if this is going to be an up-tempo game, but I think, Oran, I think for them, I think they're going to try to get inside and try to muscle around this Westwood Baptist team.
Yeah, and it's all about, I think, how well Cole Debo can finish at the rim. If he can get there enough and put pressure on this Westwood Baptist team, that's what they'll want to do. Folks, we will step aside here for about a minute for the national anthem, and we will be back for the starting lineups and the start of the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament here on night 4.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Welcome back to Orange. We have finished up the national anthem. Real quickly, folks, also on Aycorp Sports happening down south. Holcomb at the Bernie Invitational. Holcomb and Clarkson are going on right now. A really good 5:30 matchup coming up down there with Risco and Bernie. And then they will finish off the nightcap. David, I can't remember who's got the last one there.
I think it's Campbell and Bloomfield.
Campbell and Bloomfield, yes, that's for the 8 o'clock game, I believe, there, so, or 7:30 game.
First, starting for Westwood.
And here are the starting lineups for each team, starting with the Westwood Baptist Eagles.
Robbie Dodd.
Number 10, a 6-foot senior, Robbie Dodd.
Number 12, Gage
Also,
Barker.
number 12, a 6'4 senior, Gage Barker.
Number 22,
Number
Cody
22, a 6'3 senior, Cody Vandover.
Number 23,
Number 23, a 6'6 senior, Aiden Moore.
Brad Wood.
And number 40, a 6'2 sophomore, Brad Wood. They are coached by Josh Halley, assisted by Chris Dodd. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Oran Eagles.
And now starting for
They
your
are led first
Oran Eagles.
by a senior, a 5'9 senior, that is, number 10, Reed Hobbs.
Number 10, Reed Hobbs.
Also led by a 6'2 senior, number 11, Corey Debo. As well as number 20, a 5'11 junior, Connor McCoy. Also a 5'11 senior, number 22, Cooper Bryant. And last, a 6'2 junior, number 3, Brennan Cochran. The Eagles are coached by Corey Davis and assisted by John Simfer.
Corey Davis, assisted by John Simfer.
David, that gets us set to go for this semifinal here in what should be a good game. Size right now definitely goes to Westwood Baptist, but they're going to have a tough time stopping Debo in there.
Yeah, I think so as well. You know, he's strong. He's been in this situation before, and he's a pretty good player. He averaged about 12, 13 points a game last year. So, he's just building off that this year. So he's a good player.
Here we are set to tip it. That is number 30 Cochran and number 23 Moore. And there's a tip, and that will go. Going to be a jump ball. Was taken out of the circle, so they will re-jump that. Here we are again. That is tipped, and the Eagles come away with it. They will push that down into the hands of Debo. Down low to Cochran. Up and off the glass. No good. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Let's stay with Westwood here, but they just kind of took the rebound away from them there. Got the tie up.
Barker inbounds against full court pressure right here. Eagles looking for the steal, and Dodd blows by it all the way to the rim. Dodd up, misses it there. More rebounds and stripped. Out is Steve Oden running. He's got numbers to the side. Dishes off, up and under, no good. Another jump ball, so that will go to the Eagles this time. Boy, just a hair late on that pass up there was Steve Oden. Caused the up and under.
Yeah, they were both teams trying to push the ball here early.
That is out top. Hobbs has that and kicks it around. Debo down low to Cochran. All the way over the corner, and last touch by Westwood Baptist, so it stays Oran basketball. Right away, David, I think Westwood Baptist looks a little more aggressive tonight than they did in action the other night for me.
Yeah, I'm sure that's something that their coach talked to them about is they see them try to push it here too.
It is Moore with it up top, and he will clear to Dodd.
It did seem like the other night Westwood was just kind of going in a little bit of slow motion. Definitely picked it up tonight.
screen there, and that's going to be a walk. The screen didn't work well because they just rolled right through the screen there, David.
Yep.
Zone as well by Westwood Baptist. It is stopped by the height there. Moore clears that and off to Barker. There's Dodd, corner three, off, does not go. Rebound, Oran. That is McCoy comes away with it. Cochran to Bryant in the corner, swings back. Debo for three, no, does not go as long. Rebound is chased down and then off of Westwood Baptist. Hobbs with the rebound, and Westwood Baptist knocked that away from him.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Debo, wide open for that. Just going to need to get it to fall. Seems like both teams here just a little off to start this game.
No score earlier in this one. 6:31 left on the clock, so a minute and a half gone in this game. No score yet. Bryant swings that to Debo, and he's going to have to clear somebody from space. Trying to get this ball inside. No doubt that is the focus against that zone. Oran has made it a point. Get it inside of Cochran. So it's a lot different team without Kern on that floor this year for Oran.
It is. It's a, you can tell they're kind of trying to get adjusted to that. He was such a big part of that team last year.
Nice backdoor cut to Dodd, up and score right there. So the first points on the door coming from Robbie Dodd.
Those two worked well together the other night running that backdoor. We should probably see a lot of that tonight.
Yeah, a lot of V-cuts out of this Westwood Baptist team. Hobbs drives, kicks that off to Cochran. McCoy, top of the key three, long, does not go. Rebound goes to Barker as he will push. Cuts back to the floor, and we're going to have a foul on the floor.
Yeah, definitely tonight. It looks like Westwood's trying to push the tempo a lot more than they did in the game the other night.
That foul will go against number 20, Connor McCoy, his first, team first. Inbound there. Push back around. All the way inside to Moore. He's going to pull up. Little jumper does not go. Rebound Cochran. Cross floor all the way to Hobbs. Corner three. Off. Does not go. Rebound Barker. He will push the floor. Barker inside the paint. Goes up with the right. And it's not going to go, but we will have a blocking foul. And that will go against Cole Debo, his first, team's second. Sending Gage Barker to the line for two.
One thing Westwood did well the other night was their free throws. They shot free throws very well.
And David, right there, Barker come away with that rebound, and he wants to run the floor. Number one in basketball when a guy gets a rebound is what? Stop the ball. Right now, Oran's not stepping up to stop that ball. They've got to do a little something different to that, because now that is twice. Either it was a score or a foul down low that they've picked up right there.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to have, I don't know if they were expecting Westwood to get the ball and run with it the way they had. They're going to have to definitely adjust to that.
4-0 early on in this one, Westwood Baptist. Bryant, corner three. Long does not go. Barker the rebound, and he wants to kick that off now to Dodd. Dodd wants to drive and cut off there. Inside to Moore. Moore will turn to look. And that's a loose ball touched by Oran, so that's kicked back. There's Barker. Pull-up jumper. Got it. Nice little soft touch from Barker. 6-0 now. There's Hobbs. He's going to drive in. Kicks that. Try to kick it to Cochran, and it's going to be out of bounds. Will stay with Oran.
Good job by Barker. He's been very active tonight already early in this game.
Yeah, he has played with a lot more intensity tonight than game one for him.
Yes.
That is Bryant to inbound. Gets it all the way out top to Hobbs. Hobbs into the paint. There's McCoy. Jumper does not go. Rebound there by number 22, Vanover. Barker, corner three. Oh, rims in and out. And we've got a jump ball. Goes back to the Westwood Baptist Eagles. Dobbs to inbound this. Looking for more there, couldn't it? Goes all the way out top to Wood. Barker wants to drive. Wanted to go with the right, but it's knocked out of his hands, and they will reset. David, last time they were looking for more right there. Watch for something maybe up top, over the top to Moore.
Looks like we've got someone hand issue or some tape on his hand or something.
Yeah, I think the tape on the hand is coming undone. They're trying to fix that back. Little assist from somebody in the crowd, and it is cut and ready to go. That goes up top to Moore, and he's going to push it out. Vanover for three. Front rim does not go. Rebound Wood. Short little jumper and in.
Nice job.
8-0 now, and just a little over 4 minutes off the clock. Oran calls a timeout and needs to regroup. We will as well. Back in 30.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Welcome back to Oran, and David, right away you're picking up a trend and difference in numbers tonight for Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, they're rebounding the ball a lot better. They Advance dominated them on the glass the other night, but tonight they've already they're up 6-2 on rebounds already early in this game, and they're doing a much better job on the glass, and they're getting some easy putbacks.
And both teams getting some tops in there as well, and you know, the 0 for 3 sticks out for me from Oran from deep right now. You know, those long rebounds just bouncing off. People are outside the circle, and that zone for Westwood Baptist right now is really kind of packing it in and not letting them have anything inside. Cochran wants to go up the right. He does. No good. Rebound to Wood. Here comes Dodd now pushing the floor. Barker wants to get in the lane. Does. Jumper and good. Barker looks like a star on the floor tonight for Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, he's coming with a lot more energy than he had the other night. Looking really good so far.
Debo loses that on the floor, picks it up, goes up with the right, does not go, gets it back, goes up, and is fouled, and he will go to the line for two.
Yeah, Orange is struggling inside. Those long arms causing him a lot of problems in there.
Oran is on a 10-0 run as they have broke out to a 10-0 lead early in this one. That foul went against number 22. That was Cody Vanover, his first, team first. And Debo misses the first.
It's like when it rains, it pours. They're struggling to score, and then you have a free throw, and it just in and out.
End of the game for Oran is number 35. That is Rylan Romas. Debo'd up for the second and does not get the bounce, and Moore gets the rebound. Barker will push again. A lot of ball movement. Nobody on the near side of the paint there. Here's Wood with it. He looks, tries to get that to Moore. Tipped away by Oran. Good defense. Debo pushes the floor into the paint. Jumps up and does not go. Rebound by Bryant. Romas into Cochran. Cochran up and does not go. Cochran back up. Does not go. Rebound goes to Aid. Andon Moore gets the rebound, and that is going to be Westwood Baptist ball, and we've got a foul.
Well, the foul is going to be on number 30, Brennan Cochran. Just some frustration there. They just, you know, they're getting some point-blank shots. They're just not getting them to fall.
That will be Cochran's first, team third. And there's a loose ball there, and that's going to be covered up, and I think we're going to have a jump ball. So possession area goes to White, so it is Oran basketball. Needing a bucket to fall. They still have not had one. 2:34 remaining in the first. That is tipped out of bounds. Stays with Oran.
And Barker again. He seems to be everywhere here in this first quarter.
McCoy for the inbound, gets that out top. Romas to Debo. Debo faked the three, Oh, nice pass down low, and they are on the board with Cochran's lay-in.
Yeah, really nice pass. They needed that basket in the worst way.
Well, Devo pulled up high, looked like he was going to take the jumper, and just a nice dish down low. Dodd, long three, count it. 13-2 now.
If you're Oran, you got to get out there and check that shot. He's got a little bit of range to him.
There's a shot down low on a baseline jumper. Romas no good. Rebound, Andon Moore. Barker with a basketball here. A little different set. Barker's handling the ball a lot more tonight than the other night.
Yeah, it seemed like Dodd was the only one handling the ball the other night, but Barker's doing a nice job tonight.
And I wonder if that's by design to get Dodd more open shots. As there's Barker for three. No, does not go. Rebound, Wood. Inside, Vandover tries to go up and can't that loose. Barker with it. Fadeaway jumper, no. Does not go. Romas the rebound. There's it is inside. And good by Cochran, and he will go to the line.
Yeah, nice move by Cochran there to draw the foul there and get the shot. Oran's coach was wanting them to push the ball. You know, Coach Davis was wanting them to push it, but they kind of are taking their time. I think he's wanting them to get up and down the floor.
And then Moore picks up that foul as his first, team second. Cochran's free throw on the way and no good, and that is a lane violation against Oran. Hobbs back in and Debo out. 1:12 remaining here in the first quarter. Full court pressure by the Oran Eagles here. And they just created a turnover. Maybe no. Dobbs runs that down. There's an easy basket inside.
Good look.
Vanover picks up that one. Just everybody lost him as they followed the ball around and nobody protected the rim. Hobbs now wants to drive. Can Matthysse cut off for that zone. McCoy with it now up top. He wants to drive. Boy, David, one thing you've got to learn, you cannot drive against the zone. It's just tough.
Yeah, you got to too many dribbles, too many. You've got to pass it through the zone.
You've got to outpass the zone. You can't outdrive it. McCoy wants to drive, spin move in there, fadeaway jumper, short, does not go. Tipped off of Oran right there, so that will go Westwood Baptist. 13.3 on the clock. We'll see if they play for last shot. Dodd off to Barker. To the corner, Vanover. Back to Barker in the corner. He needs help and gets it to Vanover. And that will take us to the end of the first. It is Westwood Baptist 15, Oran 4.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back to Oran, and David, every category we look at right now, Westwood Baptist is winning the battle, and you can see it on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they're out here. They're playing aggressive. They're getting to the rim. They're making good passes. Oran's really struggling to score. They're 2 of 13 from the field, 2 of 10 from inside three-point range, 20%. That's not going to do much. They're going to have to hit some shots and try to get the ball down low. And Westwood out-rebounded them 10-5 too, doubling them up on the rebounds. That was something that they really kind of struggled with the other night against Advance, but they've definitely improved on that tonight.
Yeah, the only place Westwood Baptist struggled is from three. They're 1 of 5 from there, but 5 of 7 inside the arc, man. That is wonderful shooting right there. Coach is going to take that all night long.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they share the basketball very well. They do a lot of the backdoor cuts, and you saw that a minute ago when Moore up at the high post was able to feed down low when he's wide open. They can always find that open man.
Through one quarter, Gage Barker leads all scores with 6 right now. Moore has that up top. Vanover from a deep 3, does not go. Rebound goes to Bryant. Debo pushes it. Oh, just a tough pass inside of that. Woods will come away with this. Here's Dodd. He's got it. Pushes it up. Barker into the lane and down to Dodd, and that's a shot Barker should have probably taken.
Yeah, I think he tried. He was going to share it there with Dodd, but I'm like you. I think he should have just pulled up and just knocked that down.
Dodd, the inbounder.
Oran really struggling with the long arms of Westwood in that zone.
There's a high pass, and that's going to go still. Everything's falling Westwood Baptist's way. There's a jumper by Dodd, and good. Nice free throw jumper off the dribble by Dodd. Lead up now 17-4. Hobbs drives inside his zone and is stripped away there by Vanover. Dobbs all the way down now, spins, kicks it out, and that's going to go through the hands of Barker.
Yeah, I don't think Barker was expecting that one.
David, again, that last possession by Oran, Hobbs tried to beat the zone off the dribble, and just, you've got to move and cut.
Yeah, and with their long arms, it just makes it even tougher. I mean, it's just, you've got, I mean, there's always an arm in your way, no matter what, I mean, the way they have that zone set up.
Would you think there's more than one dribble allowed within a zone when you're trying to go? There's one there, and stripped again.
Yeah, I mean, typically it's like one dribble and a pass. And, if you got to be cutting, you got to move. And, Oran right now, like you said, is just trying to beat it with the dribble.
That will send Debo to the line. That foul goes against Vanover, his second, team first of the quarter. Generally, when you're long, you move well in the zone. You got maybe one dribble, and you got a shooter pass right there. And Oran's taking maybe 2 to 3 dribbles trying to get to the rim. Debo good on his first, now 1 of 3 at the line tonight. Debo up for the second. It's long, no good. Rebound goes away to Barker. Boy, he has had a fine game. Vanover to Dodd. Dodd thought about the 3, passed it up, drives inside, shot goes up and denied. Comes away to Wood. Barker for 3, got it. 9 in the game now for Gage Barker.
He is having a night.
Lead goes to 19-5. Debo for 3. That's going to be long, no good. Rebound, Andon Moore, and we're going to have a jump ball. Stays with Oran on the possession. That is Bryant to inbound. He will look to get it in here and goes to the corner. Debo drives, goes up with the left hard shot. What a shot by Debo.
Yeah, they needed that.
Well, I guess they just proved you can against the zone, but that zone never really had time to get set. And Debo, tough shot with the left hand.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It was a couple dribbles, but it was a really tough shot.
Pressure coming from Oran, and they bring it, and that's 2 more somehow. Dodd will cross the line and to Barker. Dodd wants to move. Good screen there, but Barker to free him. Hand it off again. That is all the way over to Barker again. Barker backs that out. Well, good offense right here. Not rushing the shot, David.
And good movement without the ball. A lot of guys moving. A lot of guys setting screens.
There it is. 2 more. That's a set design play. Well, they wanted a back cut to Dodd and cut off well. Barker's going to lose that in the paint. And there it is. Finally, the jump ball. Cochran nowhere to go with it.
That really was a good defensive set there by Oran. I mean, because, Westwood was moving the ball well, but Oran, like you said, they cut off that backdoor pass. They made a couple of nice plays, knocked the ball loose. Good defensive possession there for Oran.
Well, I'm thinking, Jenkins, do we not just have White keep the basketball on the alternate possession down there? One official down here on the far left of the screen said Westwood Baptist basketball. The one at the score table says White.
Yeah, it should be Westwood because, like you said, it was just given to Oran down there.
So here's the conversation going on at the other end of the floor with two officials. They're talking to, I think these two guys are both agreeing it's Westwood Baptist basketball maybe. Yeah, but I think they're going to, no, that's going to go White. I thought they were pointing because the ball was inbounded down there near the S of the Eagles, and that was Oran basketball. It stayed there, and I thought that's what they were pointing at, but they go White.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Oran got the last tie-up, but
it doesn't matter because the Westwood Baptist gets the steal. Barker up and the score, and that will be the second on Cole DeBode. And one coming for Gage Barker with his 11 points and trying to make it 12 on the night.
Yeah, Barker, anytime he gets the ball, he's just making a beeline for that basket, and Oran's struggling to stop him.
They did not put the 2 points on the board either right here, David. It shows 20, and that should be 22 now.
Yeah, I think the assistant coach there for Westwood's telling him about it.
Yep, and that goes in for Barker, so he raises his total to 12, and it's now should be 23-7.
They got it.
Ryan has it off the Hobbs. Hobbs trying to find a way around it. Bryant thought about the three, passed it up. Cochran goes up high off the glass, does not go. Moore the rebound.
Oran just struggling to find any kind of offense at all.
And the difference in the offense tonight of Westwood Baptist, Dodd not running the point and handling the ball as much.
And I think they're getting out a lot more in transition, getting a lot more easier baskets than they were able to get against Advance.
That's off to Moore. Backdoor cut to Barker, too high. But and I like Dodd being free in the offense now. Look, your scoring's a little bit more spread out. Dodd with 7, Barker with 12. Moore only 0 tonight, but they've really keyed on him and not let him to the rim. But I like the way the scoring has changed in the books a little bit for Westwood Baptist, too, because you know Moore's going to be involved at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's doing a nice job facilitating. He's hitting he's got a couple of assists in there, and he's doing a nice job, even without scoring.
There's a nice 3 there, so back on the board is the Eagles.
Yeah, they need Hobbs. Hobbs is kind of the little energetic guy that makes them go.
Oh, that's nice there. That's going to be inside Vanover. Nice play. There's what she was talking about. Moore again with assist.
Yeah, he doesn't have to score to make an impact on this game. He's doing a really nice job feeding his teammates.
There's Hobbs, drive baseline. Reverse layup does not go. Rebound Barker. There's Dodd on the drive, goes in, goes up with the right, and can't get it to fall. Moore grabs the rebound. Out to Barker for 3. Count it! Barker up to 15 on the night.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
We've got a timeout, Oran. We're going to step aside as well. We will be back.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We are back, and I can tell you the frustrations are coming out of Corey Davis and they're in the huddle. Very frustrated with his level of play of his team tonight.
Yeah, he is not happy with what he's seeing out there, and his team's hearing a little bit about it right now. We'll see if that kind of gets them motivated. Sometimes you just got to, kind of get them motivated a little bit, but they're just struggling to find any kind of offense.
And look at that number, David. And I don't know if we've captured them all. I mean, it's happened, but 13-5 in rebounds, Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, Westwood has dominated the glass, and the way that they've struggled on the glass against Advance, and they've just completely turned that around tonight.
They started out 1 of 5 from 3, and now have gone 2 for the last 2. 18-point lead as Oran's trying to fight back. Bryant up top of the basketball, and he'll kick it off to Hobbs. Hobbs finds McCoy, and McCoy will have to reset. Hobbs tries to spin move, and the zone, it's just not going to work against the zone. And they're only posting one on the block, so nobody's posting high. There is Bryant for three. Off, no good. Rebound there to Moore. Number 8 on the game for Aiden Moore. Barker a jumper. Just short, and rebound goes to McCoy. McCoy tries to go baseline. He's going to be cut off all the way out to Hobbs for three. No, back rim doesn't fall, and dive the rebound.
Going to foul a long way from the basket. I'm sure Coach Davis is not going to like that. Be the second foul on Cochran.
And that's his big man in the post right there. And they tried to go to Cochran several times on scores tonight. He does have 4 of their 10 points as he leads the 4. Debo has 3, and he's also on the bench with 7 of their 10 points on the floor or off the floor. And there's Moore with a shot up and off the rim and tied up.
This time it will stay with Westwood. No problem by Westwood beating that press.
There's a long pass up to Barker. Down to Dodd. Dodd will take the 3. Got it again. They are 3 of their last 3 as Dodd connects.
And this thing is getting away from Oran quick.
There's a long 3 by McCoy off, no good, and that's going to be a foul against Barker. They're going to get him on the hook.
Yeah, he definitely got him. He was over his back trying to grab the ball, and even the coach is telling him, yeah, you got him.
That will be the first on Barker, team second there. Hobbs to inbound, and boy, nobody cut to the corner for him.
Yeah, Oran is just they're just not together right now. They're trying to figure this out.
Coach Corey Davis has to gamble. He has no choice. He's got to bring in Debo because the score is now a 21-point difference, 31-10.
Yeah, he's got to have somebody who can score on the floor. This thing's starting to get away from him.
Dodd out to Moore. Moore looks for the back cut, goes to Dodd. Dodd rotates out. Van over for 3. Off, no good. Rebound goes to number 45, Rowan Roberts. Nice dish down low, and there's Bryant for the score. And that's an automatic because he touched the glass.
New rule in Missouri.
Yeah, so this year, when shot goes up, you cannot slap the backboard. That is going to be an automatic score right there. So that's called goaltending this year.
I think Westwood's coach questioned because it was the Oran player who slapped the glass. So he was saying, well, should you take it away? But I don't think that's, I think it's just a dead ball, I think, whenever the glass is slapped.
So here is Dodd with the basketball. That's off to Moore. Boy, that's a tough pass in there. That is playing out of sync from what Westwood Baptist has done all night. Dodd away from the screen, looks for help, and has got it. Oran has all of a sudden tightened up their defense a little. Dodd wants to drive, still trying to drive. Kicks that off again, they'll reset. Well, a good offensive set here, and it's turnover. Bryant wants to drive all the way down into the basket. He goes up, shot's no good, and comes away with it. Dodd now wants to run.
He's going to slow it down here. They're going to run an offense.
Under 1 minute remaining, and a 31-12 lead for Westwood Baptist. Dodd wants to push to the rim, goes up, shot is off the front rim, and we've got a blocking foul, and that's going to be number 3 on Debo.
He's not happy.
So Cole Debo has to sit, and the clock under a minute as he picks up his third. He definitely thought he was in position for the charge right there.
Yeah, the official over there explaining to him what happened and why they called the foul.
Dodd misses the front end of the free throws. He will try for the second here. Shot is up and long again. I think that's going to be a push right there by Wood. Sure is, they got it.
Yeah.
That's a first against Wood, team foul number 3 here in the second. Hobbs pushes up and right through the hands of Goodale.
Let's see if Westwood holds here for the last shot.
Kicks that off to Barker Hill, clear up top. Picked up that dribble now back to Dodd as that clock is down now to 10 seconds. Generally where you want to start and go. Dodd wants to go. He looks for help. Backdoor cut, more up off the glass.
Nice.
And they will sling it down, and that will go. It's halftime in Oran. It is Westwood Baptist 33, Oran 12. We will be back.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight, you have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Each morning, American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
Welcome back. It's halftime here at Oran, and in this one, Westwood Baptist leads 33-12 over Oran, David, and Oran's just never really got their offense started.
Yeah, they're really struggling just find any kind of scoring whatsoever. I'll go through some stats real quick here. For Westwood Baptist, they're led in scoring by Gage Barker. He has 15 points. Robbie Dodd has 10 points. 4 points for Cody Vandover. 2 points for Andon Moore. He also has 8 rebounds and 2 points for Brad Wood. Westwood shooting 57% from the floor and 44% from 3. So they're just seemingly doing everything right now. They're dominating the glass, 15-9 as well. So nice job there for the first half by Westwood. For the Oran Eagles, not much to scoring, but they were led in scoring by Brennan Cochran's 4 points. 3 points for Reed Hobbs, 3 points for Cole Diebold, 2 points for Connor McCoy, and they're only shooting 23% and only 17% from 3.
And if you're looking at Oran, you know, the adjustments you need to make in the game, I think just about everything, but the biggest thing, I think, stop dribbling so much against this zone. You got to pass, you got to cut well, and they're just not doing a whole lot of that. I think that's restricting them a lot on the offensive side, but defensive too. Everything is just falling Westwood Baptist way. You know, if it's a long rebound, if it's a tipped pass, it seems to always find Westwood Baptist's hands right now.
Yeah, and Westwood is playing much more aggressive than they did the other night against Advance. They're really hitting the glass hard, and they're getting to the rim a lot. Anytime they have an opportunity, they're trying to get up and down the floor, and it's paying off for them. And so tonight, so far, I mean, this has been all Westwood.
So as we prepare to the start of the third here, we will see what adjustments maybe Oran was able to make in the locker room and looking into a adjusted game plan.
Yeah, I think you just got to find some sort of scoring. Like you said, you've got to cut. You've got to make some sharp passes in that zone, and again, not try to beat it with the dribble. But they've got to find something, whether an outside shot or something, just to kind of get them loosened up a little bit.
Yeah, they are only shooting the ball 1 of 6 from deep tonight for Oran, so that has not fallen either. They've actually had some really clean, open looks, just nothing to fall tonight, and the frustration has certainly been there as they will start out the third quarter with the basketball here. Brian inbows to Debo. Debo did pick up his third foul right at the end of the second quarter. 1-2-2 zone by the Westwood Eagles. There's a screen outside. Debo could not get around it. A lot of dribbling again. And we've got a foul down low. 2 shots coming, looks like, for Debo. Foul goes against number 10, Robbie Dodd, his team first of the quarter.
You know, they need to hit some free throws. They're only 1 of 5 from the free throw line as well.
Well, and that threatened not to happen either. Got the friendly roll. Debo toes the line again. Shot is up. Shot is no good. That comes down to Andon Moore. Dodd off and running. Barker picks that up. Barker in the lane. Shot up. No good. Rebound goes to, I think he said off Green, so that's going to be white basketball.
But good hustle there by Westwood, trying to get that loose ball. They're fighting for every loose ball. They're just being extremely aggressive on both ends of the floor right now.
Yeah, and I thought that pass was intended for Vandover, and there was Barker there to clean it up. Just another lucky bounce. Right place, right time. Debo with the basketball against that zone again. Nowhere to drive with the basketball. Over to Cochran. Cochran tries to get it up, does not go. More to the rebound.
That's 10 already on the night for him.
Very fine night on the boards. That ball is loose and still loose. Bryant's going to pick it up, go down, and he's going to get the easy basket. 33-15 now. All the scoring here in the third has been by Oran. Here's Barker with it. Looked for a cut. Was not open. Now, it's one thing you look like, David. When you look at Westwood Baptist, you talked about earlier, they move good without the basketball. It's because they cut so much and look for scores off cuts.
They do, and that's when you're playing a man-to-man defense. That's exactly what you have to do: cut and move and get to the rim, and that's what they've been doing all game.
There's Dodd. He's going to go to the rim, shot up, and he is fouled. That may be number 4 on Debo. Now that goes actually against number 30, I think,
and that's going to be his third.
Yeah, so 3 now on Debo, 3 now on Cochran. Dodd at the line and converts his first.
Westwood does a nice job from the free throw line.
Yeah, Dodd will toe here and try to make it a double. Sinks both of them, and now that's their answer here in the third. 35-15, game's at 20. There's Hobbs now to Debo. Debo tries to get inside. It does with that zone and gets the bounce. 35-17 now.
He found a little soft spot in there where he was able to drive and get the bucket.
Debo'd up to 6 points in the game. Just another cutter. That one's cut off well by McCoy. Vanover was. Long three, does not go. Loose ball, comes away with Cochran. Debo to push. Debo to the rim, and he's going to be to the line for two.
Westwood did a nice job getting back right there, but they didn't stop the ball. They let him dribble all the way to the basket.
Yeah, and I didn't like that whole possession right there for Westwood Baptist. Look, they set up for a bad shot. They haven't been taken. Just kind of not gathered right there. Not a very good possession as Barker down on the play and hepped up. Looks like a back.
Yeah, he jumped up and feet kind of went out from under him and landed on his back. I think it may have knocked the breath out of him.
Yeah, kind of holding toward the lower back there. A lot of points come off the floor as I want to say he had 15 in the game there.
Yeah, he had 15 in the first half and he played really well. Brought a lot of energy to this Westwood team.
Debo to the line. Knocks down the first.
Debo really trying to assert himself here in the second half as a scoring option for them. They needed that.
Yeah, Oran's come out and looked a lot better here in the third. Debo the second on the way. Rattles in and out and stays alive. Wood comes away with that. Without Barker, watch for Dodd and Andon Moore. Dodd up and he will go to the line. That foul now on Cochran. That's going to be his fourth.
Yeah, and they need him and down low. He's about all they've had down low. Looks like Barker is going to check back in the game.
Yeah, he would check out with 4 points and 3 rebounds. So their biggest rebounder of the night, and Cochran checking out. Into the game, Roberts for Oran. Dodd missed the first, second on the way, and misses that as well. Cooper Bryant now comes away with it off to Debo. Debo wants to drive. He's going to get into the paint. Shot up, no good. Gets his own rebound. Looks to want to go back up again. Off to Bryant, and the nice little score.
Nice job there by Debo to find him wide open there just on the little baseline jumper there.
Yeah, I think Debo's understood something. When you rebound, push the floor hard because that's your best chance for them not to get set up in their zone.
That's right.
He's getting a lot closer to the rim that way. Nice hands there as they knock it away. Debo pushes the floor again. Shot up, and we're going to get a foul.
Debo to go line. Debo has been extremely aggressive here in this second half.
That foul will go against Gage Barker, his second, team third now. Lead as many as 21 tonight for Westwood Baptist. Now cut to 15, and free throws coming. And Debo good there, cuts it to 14 now. A 7-point difference this quarter alone for Oran, and make it a 8-point difference. Dodd wants to drive, pushed his man back off of him there.
I think if you're Westwood, you need to try to get the ball inside.
And here is Moore. He wants to go inside to the corner. Barker for three. Got it.
Yeah, even if
that's
Moore,
Vanover.
Yeah, even if Moore can't get the shot off, he's going to find the open man. That's about his 4th or 5th assist tonight.
Debo tries to answer with a three, does not go, and Moore yet another rebound. Make it 11 on the night. Barker, loose ball on the floor, and we've got a jump ball.
I think that'll go to Oran. Or nope.
Yeah, should go to Westwood Baptist. First loose ball we've had, I believe, this quarter.
Yep.
Oran started with the basketball. Dodd has that off to Barker. All the way underneath, boy. Just a tough pass there. And Westwood Baptist really playing out of sync right now.
Yeah, definitely not a pass you want right there.
McCoy all the way to the rim. Does not get a shot to go. And
They're going to say no basket. They're going to say it was on the floor.
That foul goes against Vanover now. That's his 4th. David, I'm a little surprised they didn't call a charge on McCoy. He come in hard.
Yeah, he came in. It almost seemed out of control, but I guess nobody was set, and they're going to get the foul on the floor there.
Here's Debo, goes to the rim, has to get rid of it, and that is loose on the floor. And that's going to be a jump ball. Should go to Oran.
And Vanover in there battling with 4 fouls.
And Vanover will check out and his 7 points. In comes number 20, and that is Landon Evans. Lead now is at 16 as Westwood Baptist fights right now a charging Oran team. And that's going to go all the way back court and out of bounds. Boy, a costly turnover. And they're fixing up a basket right here, maybe. No, I'm sorry, other end of the floor. I was looking at Oran there, and I thought, man, they have run to the other end of the floor, but Dodd's got it.
You see if they try to get it back down low to Moore here.
There's Dodd, there's Moore, and they've kept him pushed out. And there's a push foul there.
And they're going to get him with a moving screen.
Sure do, and Moore, the moving screen. Has not registered on the board. I think that is Moore's 2nd, I believe. Team 5th. Here's Hobbs with it up top. He wants to drive on Evans. Plays him well. Long 3 from Cooper Bryant and off. No good. Barker the rebound. Dodd picks that off. 2 more up top now. They'll just reset offense. Really surprised Westwood Baptist has tried to shoot as much as they can in some of the situations. Big lead, you don't have to, but I do like the fact they're trying to stay aggressive, David.
Yeah, I like that too. One thing I've noticed is Oran's getting back a lot better on any kind of rebound and kind of keeping it from getting a quick little look, but nice look by Moore right there.
When Moore faked the hand right there, they backed off of him and gave him room, and he noticed and took it to the rim and basket.
Yeah, I think if you're Westwood, you want to try to get the ball down to Moore right now while you have Cochran on the bench.
That foul looks to go against Landon Evans, will be his 1st. They actually got Hobbs on that. And it shows 5 team fouls. Yep, here we go, shooting free throws.
Yeah, so I'd say it should be 1-1 here.
So to the free throw line is Reed Hobbs, 3 points in the game tonight. That come in the first half as he knocked down a 3. And Long on his 1st. Oran now shooting 5 of 11 from the free throw line, makes it 5 of 12.
And 1 of 10 from 3.
Dodd now will walk this up wisely, just letting some clock run there. Here's Moore with it, off to Barker. Barker wants to drive. And loose, but Dodd picks it up. Dodd in the lane. Dodd hesitates, shot up, and count it!
Yeah, I think originally when he initially jumped, I think he was looking to dish the ball underneath to Wood, but he was able to hang on there long enough whenever that was covered to put the shot up and in.
That foul goes against number, they say 35. 35's not in the game. That goes against 45. That is Rowan Roberts. And the free throw by Dodd is good. Got a reach-in foul there as Debo's trying to drive. That goes against Evans. And free throws will be coming for Debo. Boy, that's a situation now. They can't get to the end of this quarter quick enough if you're Westwood Baptist, David.
Yeah, this is they extended the lead back to 20, but at the same time, you're picking up a lot of fouls here.
Debo knocks down the first. Up to 10 points in the game now for Cole Debo.
And one thing I've noticed is Westwood is not very deep. They don't go deep on that bench at all.
Yeah, it's the 5 starters, and then it gets to be a little bit of a struggle. Debo for his second. Up and good.
Looks like Dobbs here. Get this over in the corner to Evans, and they're going to get a foul there as they try to knock the ball from Evans. I think right there, Dobbs should have just kept dribbling to the basket.
They will have the chance to reset here as it is going to stay with Westwood. And the sub into the game, that is going to be number 21. That is Ethan Albin. Debo breaks free there, and Oran's going to try to pick up the man-to-man on him a little tighter. Ryan Owning. He drives into the paint, shot up, and loses the ball out of bounds. Stays with Westwood Baptist. Play going to inbound that to Moore all the way around. Barker has it. He wants to drive in the lane. Shot up. Shot is good. Wow. Barker.
That was a tough shot.
17 in the game now for Barker. Debo wants to drive. He does. In the lane. Up with the right. And what a shot by Debo.
That was a tough shot. A couple of tough shots back-to-back there for both teams.
Full court pressure now by the Oran Eagles. And a turnover. So what has been a walk-it-up type of night for Westwood Baptist suddenly turned into a rush turnover. Bryant now wants to drive baseline. Loose ball on the floor. Debo comes away with it left hand, no good. Back up from Roberts and good. Full court pressure again. And boy, the Eagles, Oran wanted to charge there. Roberts drives, baseline jumper, off, no good. Roberts the rebound.
Yeah, you know, Oran tried this press early in the first half, and it didn't really work, but they're forcing the Westwood to speed up right now.
Debo chases down that rebound there and taken away by Dodd.
Dodd's going to slow it down here.
33 seconds left before the third ends. And they got to push. So Dodd will pick up his third foul and another turnover.
Yeah, you can't extend that arm, and he did that right there. He just kind of pushed, giving a little push, and they're going to get that. That's going to be his third foul.
McCoy checks back into the game for Hobbs. Ethan Albin checks out, and that is Landon Evans back in. Debo, he drives in again and up with the right, no good. Rebound, Andon Moore. One thing I'm saying right there, Westwood Baptist just come out to guard Debo. Why would you do that? Stay deeper right there. They're only 1 of 11 from 3.
Yeah, they just need to kind of pack it in, make them shoot it from outside, make them show that they can hit those.
Here's Dodd. He needs one last shot off, gets it, and no good. Rebound back up, does not go from Wood. So that is the end of 3. It's Westwood Baptist 45, Oran 29.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back in Oran, and David, we've seen a couple of cracks in Westwood Baptist starting to show, but they still have a 16-point lead.
Yeah, they were able to, even though they were kind of struggling a little bit, they were, playing, got the lead back up to 20 for a little run there by Oran to end the half. But, they're definitely some chinks. You've seen some turnovers. You've seen some poor shot selection. We'll see if they can kind of get that fixed here in this fourth quarter.
And Cole Devo has found out that they will foul him, and they want to chase the ball a little bit too high outside. And he sees seams and wants to try to finish at the rim, and that is allowing him to do so.
Yeah, I think if I'm Westwood, I just kind of pack the zone in, make them shoot it from outside and see if they can beat you that way.
Dodd around the defender and loses the basketball there, and that's going to be a foul on Dodd. That's his fourth.
Yeah, that's his fourth. Another turnover from Westwood. This Oran team has really came out this second half, played a lot more aggressive, especially on the defensive end.
David, right now, Dodd has 4 fouls. Here's what I'm doing if I'm Westwood Baptist. I'm sending Barker now to be my point guard to get the ball away from Dodd. Don't let him pick up any fouls on the offensive side, pushing away.
Yeah,
inside.
If I'm Oran, I take it right at him.
Going to be a foul on the floor, and I agree. You got to go right after the guy. Dodd does have 15 points in the game tonight.
And that's going to be the 5th foul right there for Vandover.
So number 5, and now they've got to dig into a bench that's not very deep. They will have to play almost the whole quarter without Vandover, who exits now with 7 points.
Yeah, that's a big loss for them. When they have to go to their bench, you can tell a noticeable difference. It's Vandover's a nice player that has done some nice things tonight.
Ball goes to the corner, and Bryant will pass that out top. A lot of room on the top of that. See how far they extend it out. There's a lot of room at the high post. Debo
and he takes advantage of it.
Yeah, Debo in the paint and gets the tip. Missed the first, but tipped the second. Here's Dodd now being pressured up the floor. And we will have a foul. That's going to go against McCoy. That is his second.
Yeah, one thing if you're Westwood, you don't want to get that ball down here in the corner. You want to keep that ball more toward the middle of the court.
McCoy has the job of guarding Dodd right now. Dodd's calling for Barker to come up. And that goes to Wood. Wood needs help, and that's going to be a foul on...
I think we're getting a timeout here.
There we go. Timeout, Westwood Baptist. We're going to step aside. We're back in 30.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We're back. David, we talked about 2 points off air there. Number 1, Dodd just keeps finding ways to get the basketball in his hands, a lot of pressure. He's got 4 fouls. So you foul him out, they're in big trouble. The other, the three-point shooting by Oran makes you think they need to set up a different alignment on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. They're 1 of 11. Make them, sink that zone in that lane. Stop Diebold from driving and make them shoot it from outside and prove that they can make those to beat you.
Barker with the ball up top. And also make him come out and guard you there as he did. There's Wood with it. Off to Barker. Barker for three from the corner. Got it!
Big shot for them.
Barker again. 20 points on the night. And there they are again, chasing the ball out top. That's where, right now, Westwood Baptist needs to sink. McCoy for three. Short does not go off of Bryant's hands, and will go to Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, let them shoot those threes all night until they prove that they can make them.
Barker to inbound, and Oran wants to trap. Moore with the basketball, and now to Barker. Barker all the way down. Wood has it underneath Evans. Evans goes up with a shot and scores off the glass. Lead now to 19.
Quick little 5-0 run here after that timeout.
Cochran wants to go up. He does, and he's going to be fouled by Moore, and he will go to the line for two.
Yeah, Moore just got faked off his feet. You got to keep your feet right there.
Oran 8 of 15 from the free throw line tonight, just over 50%. Cochran increased the numbers there, good on his first.
Yeah, that was Moore's third foul as well. There's still a lot of time left in this game.
Cochran for his next. Short there, and that will be a turnover, goes to Westwood Baptist.
Does give him a chance to set up this press.
There it is, and that is Dodd with it. They've got the, well, they didn't attack him. Moore's got it now, off to Dodd. Dodd wants to attack the rim, off to Wood, and a nice, easy basket.
Yeah, nice job there by Dodd to pull up a little so he wouldn't get a charge call and dish the ball off.
Debo now looks around with the basketball all the way down to the baseline, and it's loose, and Moore comes away with it. Dodd pushes up and clears there, needs help. Off to Moore. Had the backdoor cut if he wanted it to Dodd. Barker wants to drive. Shots goes up. Oh, my!
Wow.
Gage Barker again now up to 22 in the game. McCoy, baseline jumper. Nice fadeaway jumper.
Good job by Westwood to get that ball in quick before Oran had a chance to set up that press.
Barker off to Wood. Wood dribbles up, and he looks for help, and it's loose and a turnover. McCoy down the floor and up with the left, and good. Smart play by Moore right there not to draw the foul.
Yeah, we got to check.
They're going to get him for the taunt. He clapped hard his last made shot there. I don't know that he's really wanting a taunt there. I think the young man's just excited. He's made a big shot there and pumped, but
yeah, I think he was just clapping, but I think it was too close to the Westwood player, and they got him with the technical there. It's kind of I don't think he had any intent there to he's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he's wanting to build fire and energy and show him that, hey, I'm still here, we're still fighting, and just an unfortunate tech on him.
Dodd hit the first of the technicals.
Missed that one, but they will get the basketball. So lead back to 18 now. They have to back off. They do back off some pressure there, so Debo will pick up Dodd. Trying to put the length on Dodd, it looks like. Moore rather, to Barker. Barker kicks it to the corner, and good offense right now, just moving basketball. And Woods gets it back, and that's going to be a double.
Yep.
The ball goes to the corner, and Wood has had trouble with that now 2 times in that corner when pressure comes. They're getting him trapped in there.
Yeah, I was just saying, if when Wood gets that ball in the corner, I think Oran needs to send 2 guys at him, make him make a decision quickly.
Here is Hobbs with it. Oran needing to score and quick. There's Cochran with it. Goes over the shot, does not go, gets his own rebound, back up and good. Here is Westwood Baptist on the attack. Barker, corner 3, off, no good there. And we've got a foul.
I think that will be on Evans, I believe.
Romas gets the rebound, and he should be going to the line here for 2. Nope, only the 4th foul. Romas will check out. Cooper Bryant in.
We still have 4:19 left, so every foul now, Oran will be shooting free throws.
Well, a little different defense here. They're going to come out, and then he may sink back. They do. Hobbs drives baseline, off to Cochran, up and no good. Rebound goes to Moore. Evans down to Barker. Barker up and a hard foul.
You know, that's not a bad foul right there. Make him go to the free throw line and earn them. Otherwise, it was going to be an easy layup.
Barker will toe the line with 22 points and now 23 points. Another highlight right now in this game, Andon Moore with 13 rebounds for Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, he hasn't done a ton of scoring tonight, but he's done a lot of, you know, he's rebounded the ball well. He's passed it well. I know he's got at least 5 assists tonight. He's done a lot of the little things.
Here's Debo, tries to get inside. Nice spin move, misses a shot. Cochran cleans it up, does not get it to go. And Roberts gets it, does not go. And Andon Moore again, another rebound. Good job there. Westwood Baptist clears and backs it out. And there's a turnover, and Barker comes away with it. Now back to the Eagles, loose on the floor, and Moore lets it go, and we'll go back to the Westwood Baptist Eagles. $19 point lead by Westwood Baptist right now.
3:33 left, and I don't think those seconds can tick off quick enough here for Westwood.
Yeah, and there is a possible turnover. Well, good effort played right there by number 45, Rowan Roberts.
Yeah, if you're Wood there, you've got to come toward the ball. You can't just stand there and wait for that, especially on that length of a pass. You've got to go toward the ball.
And now in an awkward inbound position. Gets it in to Dodd, and there's a foul by Hobbs. That's going to be the second on Hobbs. Barker inbounds that to Dobbs, and he's got it. Off to Moore. Down to Woods. Off to Evans, and Evans is trying to get away, and it's going to be tied up.
Yep, they got the jump ball there. It's going to be Oran's basketball.
Boy, just not enough seconds ticking for Westwood Baptist here. An easy score underneath that got away. Debo gets that inside the paint quickly. Roberts has it. Bryant for 3. Front rim doesn't go, gets his own rebound, back up, and gets the score. Dobbs pushes here all the way in. Barker goes up and stripped there. Ahead to Hobbs. Hobbs up and the lay-in. And Roberts, and that's going to be a foul.
Yep. Barker's taken a couple of big hits this second half.
That may be the 5th team foul there.
Yeah, so he should be shooting free throws here. He took one, looks like in his nose right there.
And that goes against number 10, Hobbs, and free throws on the way.
Again, though, in that press, we're trying to throw the ball to half court. That just opens you up to an intercepted pass. Those are tough passes to make.
We've got a timeout, and we're taking one as well. We will be back.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back at the 70th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament, and Westwood Baptist clinging to a 57-42 lead. David, right now, the energy in gym has definitely turned in Oran's favor. You just wonder if there's going to be enough time on the clock.
Yeah, I don't know if there's enough time yet, but like we said earlier, the seconds are not ticking fast enough for Westwood. They're in some foul trouble. They've been turning it over. It's, you just right now you just want to milk as much clock as you can every time you have a possession.
Gage Barker to the line, and free throw is up and no good.
Nine of 15 from the free throw line.
And the next up, and that one's good. Hobbs has it now, pushes forward. Hobbs drives baseline, gets underneath, shot is up, shot is no good, rebound, and more again, and they're going to get him on a travel.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate because Hobbs is there on the ground kind of rolling, and it kind of tripped him up.
David, it looks like the more out of control and faster paced Oran goes, the better the game moves to them because it has Westwood Baptist out of position defensively.
Yeah, and they're not able to set that defense. When they can't set that defense, they're a completely different team.
There's a sweat there. Hobbs, long shot, got it. Three-pointer from Hobbs. Right now, the game has sped up tremendously on Westwood Baptist.
Yeah, and if you're Westwood, I think you try to run as much clock as you can each possession here.
The lead, the lowest it's been in a long time, down to 13. God, all the way across to Barker, and they're desperately trying to run the clock here.
If I'm Oran, I let them feed that ball down in the corner so I can double the corners.
And there it goes to the corner. Wood has got to move it, and they foul him. Wood has not shot a ton tonight, so maybe the right guy to foul there as he'll go to the line. Woods has 4 points in this basketball game. And knocks down the first free throw. Woods eyes the second one up, and it is no good. Rebound Cochran. Hobbs pushes to Debo. Debo, the three. Got it!
Back-to-back threes for Oran.
Barker now with it, pushes up the sideline, gets it up to Wood. Wood, and a turnover there to Debo. He's got it. Lead to 11. Can he get it to 9? They do not, but he's fouled, and will go to the line for 2.
Foul will be on Barker. They can get this under into single digits.
Barker picks up his third foul. They were down 13 with 1:48, I believe, and now are pushing to get it. That is down to 10 now. The closest this game has been since it was 10-0 Westwood Baptist way back early in the first quarter. Debo to make it 9, and does. Here's Dodd with the basketball. Goes in the middle of the court, out dribbles everybody. Cuts it down, and that is loose on the floor, and a turnover.
And they're going to get a foul on Evans, so they're going to get 2 shots here with the clock not running.
What? I'm I'm wondering right there, David, was there any timeouts left on the clock where you could have caught it when he was out on the floor? If I'm Westwood Baptist, I'm probably calling that.
Yeah.
It shows they have 3, and I wonder if that is correct.
Yeah, I would have been trying for sure.
Yeah, because if there's timeouts left, that was mismanagement of them with a minute 30.
But right there, if you're Dodd, there's no reason to push that ball in. You've got a 9-point lead. Pull that thing back out and run clock instead of pushing it down and trying to get an easy score.
Roberts, 2 points, 6 rebounds on the night, misses his first. Roberts with this one. Off, no good. Both of them off, and that's going to go Westwood Baptist basketball off the foot of Cooper Bryant. No doubt the pressure is coming here. Goes to the corner. Moore, and we've got a foul. So that'll be number 5, and that will send Andon Moore to the line. Foul goes on number 24, Colin Goodale. Andon Moore, 4 points, 15 rebounds tonight. First free throw up and no good. He needs the second one to make it a 4-possession game.
You got to get back on defense here if you're Westwood.
Moore toes it, pulls up, lets it fire, and got it. 4-possession game now for Oran. Here's Hobbs, wants to try to get inside of him. Debo drives. Gets into the paint, shot up, no good. Rebound, Andon Moore again, and we're going to get a tie.
Be with Westwood now. Moore, another rebound.
He has had a strong night inside. Rebounding the basketball, that is. 16 now. Ball is loose. Moore picks it up to Dodd. Dodd needs to slow it down and does. Inside to Moore to the corner. And they're going to foul Evans. That's a good foul right there. Evans has not really shot the ball tonight. He's had one basket, I believe, underneath the rim. That foul goes on number 22, Cooper Bryant, and Evans misses the first. Cochran back in the game for the Oran Eagles. Second on the way from Evans, up, and no good there. Cochran clears the rebound. Hobbs will push the floor. Debo wants to drive baseline, kicks it into the paint, ball is loose, and that is going to be a jump ball. Should go to Oran, I believe.
Yeah, Barker and Cochran here.
David, this was turned into a bit of a wild one here at the end.
It has. Westwood just has not been able to put this Oran team away here in the second half. A lot of turnovers, and Oran really picked up their aggressiveness here in this second half.
Oran does not need a three right here. They just need a quick score. Goes out to Hobbs. Goodale has it. Goodale's going to put up a three. Does not go. Loose. Hobbs gets it for three. No, does not go. Wood the rebound. Out to Dodd, and Dodd's going to be fouled there.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to foul Wood. They didn't give it to him, and then they got the ball to Dodd, and they got a quick foul on him. I think they'd probably rather have Wood shooting the free throws than Dodd.
Yeah, Goodale here gets the foul, so that'll be his third. Dodd can just about put the game away if he can knock down 2 free throws. And leaves the first front rim. The second for Dodd up, and and no good. Debo will make a push. His team trails by 10. They need a quick score. Hobbs will step out. Wants to fire the three. Debo will from the top of the key. Does not go. Rebound Wood. There's Barker with it, and he's going to be fouled by Debo. That may be his 5th.
And you got to wonder, these Westwood, they're starting to miss some free throws here. You got to wonder if some of these guys, they played like the entire game. You kind of wonder if their legs are kind of gone here, leaving some of these free throws short.
Debo picked up his 4th foul there, and that is Barker, and money as he's been all night. 26 points now from Gage Barker. Couple of subs right there for Orange. They bring a couple guys back in. Barker sends it to 12-point lead. Player of the night, no doubt, Gage Barker. Hobbs drives, gets inside the lane, puts it up. Shot is good there, and we've got a quick timeout for Oran. Well, David, you're down 10, 16.8 on the clock. What are you setting up, and what are you doing in this huddle?
Yeah, if you're Oran, you just got to you got to go for the steal. If you don't get it, you got to foul quick and put them on the line. Hope they miss. If you're Westwood, you just try to get it in your best free throw shooter's hands because you know that foul's coming. Just first thing, you got to get the ball in bounds, and the next thing, just try to get it to one of your good free throw shooters.
And Cochran, and I just watched there, Debo just showed he had 4 fouls. I was going to have him in. Debo had to say, I had 4 fouls. Cochran just showed he had 4 fouls. So now it's about aligning personnel to pick up fouls safely.
Yeah, you can almost keep Cochran and you can almost keep Cochran and Debo on the bench here because you know you're going to have to foul, so you could go, offense for defense here.
Yeah, looking at that's the wrong team there. I want to check out the Westwood Baptist Eagles. Free throw shooting. Dodd has struggled tonight. He's been in the line 11 times. You don't want to foul Barker. He's 8 of 11, but everybody else kind of fair game. The other night, Moore showed he could shoot them.
I don't think I'd want to foul Moore or definitely Barker.
Yeah, I think there's 3. The 2 options you want is probably Wood and Evans. They have not shot as much.
Of course, Barker's going to inbound the ball, so.
And there's the one they wanted to go, and there's Dodd. Good play there. Dodd keeps it in his hands and make him foul him. Well, I thought initially Oran had what they wanted. They was going to make that ball go to Wood and go foul him, but Dodd just got through the pressure.
Yeah, they weren't going to pass it to Wood, though. I mean, he saw him wide open and just looked away. It looked like they were going to Dodd the whole way as if they could.
Dodd, again, 4 of 11 at the free throw line tonight. And knocks down the first there. Dodd to push this to 12 and put this game on ice. And he does.
Now there's no reason to foul here if you're Westwood. Let them shoot whatever they want to shoot.
Debo puts it up off the rim, does not go, and that is loose on the floor. Dodd's got it, and he's going to dribble down one last time and off to Barker. And that will do it. Westwood Baptist, a dominating performance for most all of this game, pulls away with a 62-52 final. David, you've got some stats.
Yep, well, we're going to go first for Westwood. They were led by Gage Barker. He had 27 points. Robbie Dodd had 16. 7 points for Cody Vandover before he fouled out. Andon Moore had 5 points to go along with 16 rebounds. 5 points for Brad Wood and 2 points for Landon Evans. Now for the Oran Eagles. They were led in scoring by Cole Diebold. He had 22 points, 9 points for Reed Hobbs, 6 points for Connor McCoy, 6 points for Cooper Bryant, 7 points for Brennan Cochran, and 2 points for Rowan Roberts to round out their scoring.
Yeah, nice performance there for Westwood Baptist. They will be back in action tomorrow night right here for the Consolation prize, and I believe that game will start, I believe, 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock against the Kelly Hawks.
Yep, I will be here for that one. Jinx, you will be on other activities, so that's going to wrap it up here on this game. Folks, give us about 10 minutes or so. We will be back here in action on Aycorp Sports.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
To our continuing coverage of the 70th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. Our second game of the night is our first semifinal matchup between the number 1 seeded Bell City Cubs and the number 5 seed Richland Rebels. Alongside my broadcast partner, David Jenkins, I am Bobby Alford. David, this should be a good one.
Yeah, it truly should be, Bobby. These two teams met in the championship game of the tournament last season. They actually played 3 times last season, with Bell City winning here and Richland winning the other 2 times, including the Consolation Championship at the Stoddard County Tournament. Bell City took care of business in the opening round, as you would expect a number 1 seed to do. They beat Scott County Central 75-28. Cubs were led in scoring by Cale Richardson with 22 and Juan Hernandez with 19. Richland pulled off the upset, defeating the number 4 Kelly Hawks in a tight one, 44-42. All-Stater Gary Tilley had a great second half in the opening round, scoring 18 of his team-high 22 points in the second half, and including 2 big free throws for to prove to be the final margin.
Yeah, I think the storylines for this one, David, is going to be, can Bell City stop Gary Tilley going off for about 30 to 40 points? As his turnaround jumper is amazing. He elevates well, shoots it well. And then on the other end, can the Richland Rebels contain Cale Richardson down low? They've got 2 big guys down there, but I'm going to tell you, my prediction is Cale Richardson is going to have these guys in foul trouble early and often. That's going to be the difference in the game. Give me the Cubs.
Yeah, I start saying they're going to try to get the ball down inside and try to get them in some foul trouble early. And if you're Bell City, that Richland's going to be looking for Gary Tilley, and they're going to be paying a lot of attention to him.
Yeah, eyes also on Hayden Connor's hand tonight. Had a little bit of a thumb wrist issue in the game the other night, so we will see how that affects his dominant right hand shooting and dribbling.
Yeah, he's got it taped up or has a brace on or something there, so we'll see how that has an impact as well.
We are about ready for the starting lineups here on this one, and what should be a fantastic game, as we also have another one on the way right after this one.
Championship bracket semifinal.
David, as we prepare for that, I'll let you see if you can get an update on the Bernie Risco game down south, and we'll update that before we get to tip-off.
Richland Rebels.
And now we are ready for the starters for the Richland Rebels.
And the #1 seed, Bell City Cubs.
And the Cubs come out, and they are excited, and a large crowd here for them as well.
Starting.
Here's the starters for the Rebels. It looks like this. Number three, a 5'7" sophomore, Bo Blair. Number 5, a 5'10" senior, Hayden Connor.
Number 12,
a 6'4" senior, number 12, Gary Tilley.
Number 15,
5'10" junior, number 15, Leland Cook. And last, a 6'3" senior, number 50, Joshua Barnes. David, get ready for this place to get loud as they get ready for the Bell City Cubs.
Yeah, Bell City travels well. They've got a lot of people here tonight.
Richland is coached by Matt Klein, assisted by Stephanie Depew. And now here we go for the Bell City Cubs. Number 1, a 5'9" senior, Juan Hernandez. Number 2, a 6' senior, Jake Asher. Number 3, a 6'3" senior, Logan Pikey. Number 10, a 6'2" senior, Kel Richardson. And number 25, a 6' senior, Blake Gerald. They are coached by Luke Bixler and assisted by Jordan McGowan. And I tell you, that is a big pickup for this Bell City group. Jordan McGowan coming up. He was the head coach down at South Pembroke. They had a great job down there with those guys, and now has joined the Bell City Cubs group.
Yeah, absolutely. Made a Final Four run a couple of years ago with South Pem, and has been coaching for a long time in this area.
Folks, settle in for the good one here. It is Kel Richardson, number 10, jumping against number 12, Gary Tilley. Here we go, set for tip, and here it goes. Tilley wins the battle and is up, and it's going to be off by Hayden Connor out of bounds. Bell City Cub basketball. I'm going to tell you, it is going to be a battle of the bigs when they get to pushing down low between Richardson and Barnes.
Yeah, they're two big boys down there.
Asher with it, he kicks it off to Martinez, or Hernandez rather. Asher again with it. No doubt, they're looking to work this ball inside right away, and Richardson's trying to match up with his zone very well. Asher to the corner, three-pointer on the way, off front rim, no, does not go. There is Hernandez up, this shot is blocked, and we've got a jump ball. That will go to Richland.
Good job there by Barnes to get that block on Hernandez.
Here is Connor, he'll walk this up. Going to be a man-to-man defense by the Bell City Cubs.
Hayden Connor doing a lot of dribbling with that right hand. It's with that wrist injury, so it seems to be okay for him.
There is Tilley with the ball. That is Asher guarding him tonight. Tough assignment. That is down low. Connor has it. Ball got loose on the floor. He kicks it inside and loose again. And there is Hernandez comes away with it. Cubs push down there, up off the glass and in. That is number 25, Blake Gerald with a score.
Bell City likes to get out in transition and get up and down the floor. Richland's going to have to get back on defense on those.
Yeah, that was hustle play in the corner there that got that ball into Bell City's hands. Blair kicks it off to Barnes now. Long three from Barnes, off no good. Rebound, Hernandez. He'll push the floor. Off to Richardson. Richardson inside the paint. Kicks it out. Asher all the way to the corner. A lot of ball movement there. Down low and off the hands of Gerald. They will reset up top. Boy, tough. That was too slow right there, David.
Yeah, it was. A nice job by Cook. He read that the whole way, came and intercepted that pass.
Connor with it again as he'll cross the timeline.
That's one thing. These two teams know each other very well. Like I said, played each other 3 times last year.
And we've got a foul there. That will be picked up by number 3, Logan Pikey, his first, team first. Knowing one thing, it's still early in the game, but Kel Richardson really hasn't touched the ball in the post area. They try to get it to him there. The defense kept it pushed out. That's key for Richland in this game. They've got to keep it out of Richardson's hands. And that is not a backcourt. Both teams were not set on the other side of the line. So nice no call by Lloyd Rice. That is down low to Barnes and mishandled and turnover.
Yeah, just not a good pass there. He threw it at Barnes' feet. Got to get that pass up more in his chest.
Hernandez with the ball. He'll cross the timeline here. Well, I think Richland wanted to expand right there and try to get the trap, but it got out of his hands quick.
Yeah, they read that trap coming pretty quickly and got it out of his hands.
Hernandez inside the paint, couldn't get it to go. Connor comes away with the rebound. He pushes the floor. Back out top, and that is Blair with it. Richland struggled to get opportunities for the killer right now. They were covering him up. Connor, the runner in the lane, and an out, no good. Rebound goes to Hernandez. He's pulled down a couple already. Asher down to Richardson. Richardson, hook shot, and good.
There you go.
4-0 Bell City. Well, good job of Richardson. He got body contact in the hook, and he was wanting a foul as well. Barnes with it all the way out top to Blair. They swing it to Cook. Cook inside the paint. Spin move up with the right. Nice play.
Nice move by Cook.
Leland Cook gets the first points of Richland tonight.
Yeah, Richland looking for that trap.
Asher out to Hernandez. They'll reset. I'm going to tell you, Jinx, this has a feel of a championship game. Richardson again in the score.
Yeah, he does. These two teams are going at it pretty tough right now. And another good look down to Richardson. You got to, I tell you what, if you're Richland, you've got to make sure that you've got him, covered. You cannot let him have the ball down low. He's going to score.
And a turnover there goes to Bell City. I'm going to tell you, Kel Richardson has the look of a college linebacker right now.
He looks like he's playing the wrong sport.
I'm going to tell you, when I coached him in Little League football, I absolutely loved him, and he was a linebacker for me. Asher walks it up. He crosses the line off to Hernandez. All the way over to Hernandez again. He thinks about the three, takes it, and makes it. 9-2 now, Cubs.
Yeah, Richland late getting out there to Hernandez, and he can hit that outside shot.
And a turnover again, and you wonder how much of the hand affected Connor there.
Yeah, I think Coach Klein's going to try to get a timeout here.
They've got a timeout. It's early in this one, but the Cubs have the lead, 9-2.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
I'm going to come back. Welcome back to Oran as Bell City's up 9-2. And David, you got an update from down south.
Yeah, Bernie won the first semifinal down there over Risco pretty handily. Is about 30 points or so. So Bernie will move on to that championship game Friday night.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, everybody in the area thinks Puxico. Bernie will challenge Puxico, I think, at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I think it's going to be a championship game as of today, but, boy, Bernie looks good early going.
Yeah, they do.
Nice little play there. Good pass. Nobody's looking for the little guy, Hernandez. Hernandez down on the block, and he scores.
Yeah, nobody came over to help, and Coach Klein's letting them know about it.
Tilly under pressure, still there. Gerald off to Hernandez. Hernandez gets him off his feet and scores again. Hernandez up to 7 in the game.
Yeah, they're getting them into the traps over here in these corners, and you got to pass out of that trap. You can't dribble through it.
Tilly still has not taken a shot in this basketball game for Richland. And turnover there by Richland again. And Blair gets it back. Here is Cook. Off-balance shot, and that is Barnes couldn't hold on to it. Loose ball. Barnes will pick it back up. Or that is Hughes, rather, I'm sorry. Loose ball again. Hughes away with it. Knocked away. Hernandez recovers. Pikey gets it down to Richardson. Richardson turns around off the glass. Won't go. And it's going to be a jump ball.
That ball will stay with Bell City. Kind of helter-skelter here for a little bit, but that plays, I think, into Bell City what they want to do.
Yeah, Richardson probably feels like he left points on the board there. He quickly turned around, looked at his coach, and said, "That's on me."
Yeah, you don't see him miss many down in the post.
Off to Asher. Mikey wants Hernandez to come and get the basketballs. They'll reset up top. Right now, Bell City's commanded early. And there's a nice steal by Cook. All the way to the other end and loses the basketball. That is going to be off Bell City, so it stays with Richland.
Yeah, that's the second steal of this half for Cook.
Look for the ball to be inbounded and maybe right back to Tilly for a shot. There it is to Blair. Blair wants to drive the lane, little runner in there, and he's got it.
Nice move there by Blair.
13-4 now. Jenkins, I want to tell you, the way Bell City's been able to score, if I'm Richland and I want to give pressure, I think I'm going to end pressure all the way down on the baseline, not wait to half court.
Yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
That gives you a chance maybe to get back. Hernandez fires another three off there. Connor the rebound.
Now, Bell City, any chance they get, they're running.
Tilly the deep three off, no good. Rebound Blair. Blair the jumper blocked. Richardson all the way down court to Asher. Asher for the save, and he does. Gerald for the score, and he does.
Nice play.
Blair with it now, and that's going to be a foul on Richardson. Boy, that is not where you want Richardson picking up fouls.
Yeah, he's way too far away from the basket. He knows it. He looked at his coach and kind of gave him the, yep, my bad.
Blair to inbound to Connor. Well, you wonder, can Connor even get off a shot tonight with a wrist injury? Blair will get off a three and does not go. Tipped around off of Richardson. That stays with Richland. Off of Richardson's hands, so Richland inbounds for Tilly. They will reset at the top with Cook. Long shot from the outside, and there is Hayden Connor. He answers that with the three of his own.
Shot that one pretty well.
15-7 now. Clock ticks to 30 seconds. Pikey's got it. Drives inside. That is off Richland's hands. Will stay with Bell City.
Bell City on every possession looks like they're trying to get the ball down in the post.
Yeah, and so far, you know, they've tried that, but look at the fouls over there. Richland has not even picked up a foul, so good job of them on defense not to get in foul trouble early in the post. Hernandez off to Ashley, resets to Hernandez. They're going to push it down near the 8-second mark and probably go 13-12. Hernandez waits, and here we go at 10. Asher in the lane, all the way outside to Pikey for a three. Long will not go. Richardson rebound, back up, and scores! Kel Richardson back on the boards. Connor the long three, and that is the end of one. It's Bell City 17, Richland 7.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of hearts. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back to the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament. And David, right now, the score of the game, Bell City is hot, and Richland, well, we just don't know because they're not getting off many shots.
Yeah, they've had a few turnovers here, and so they haven't taken as many shots. But Bell City, once they get that rebound, they are looking to get the ball down the court as quickly as they can before Richland can set their defense.
Richland 3 of 7 shooting the ball in the quarter. Tilly only 1 shot off that quarter. Bell City, meanwhile, 8 of 13. Connor to inbound. There it is to Tilly in the corner, back off to Connor. Well, he has been face-guarded hard by Asher down there, is Tilly.
Yeah, Asher doing a really nice job on Tilly, not letting him get any kind of look at all.
And Tilly better get used. There is a 3 by Connor off. Tilly better get used to it because that's probably going to happen a lot this year.
Yeah, you would think so.
Hernandez cross midcourt, and they will set up against this zone of Richland. Asher inside to Gerald. Gerald, jumper. Count it. High post, low post, it doesn't matter. They are touching the post and scoring.
Yeah, and what we talked about in the last game, this game, what's Bell City doing? Well, they're passing it through the zone.
Tilly, the 3, no, won't go, and that's a great point, David. We talk about it, when you pass, it's quick, they're decisive with it, and they get spacing there, and it's easy baskets. Tilly inbounds to Connor, and they swing it out. Yeah, Tilly's trying to post a lot. He's got a really good turnaround jumper, so watch him, man. Here it is. That does not go. Gerald rebound, pushes ahead to Pikey. Pikey all the way to the rim, and no good, and we've got a foul on the floor.
Yeah, they're going to get Connor with a block there. His feet weren't set.
I'm going to tell you, that is chancy for Connor, and here's the reason why. You've got a bad wrist. You take a block, what's the first thing you do? Probably put your dominant hand back.
Mm-hmm.
That was Connor's first foul.
I think that's the first foul on Richland.
Yeah, first foul they've committed this game. You are correct. Pikey good on his first rebound, or first free throw. Pikey for the next, and good as well. Right now, Tilly 0 points in this basketball game for Richland. And Connor in trouble. And we've got a timeout by Richland. We're going to slide in a quick one as well. Back in the action in a few.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow seed for real.
In farming, the weather.
Back to the action in Oran as Bell City holds a 14-point lead here early in the second quarter, 21-7.
It's a nice football score right there.
And it looks like it the way they have manhandled them on the field or the court right now. Bell City in complete control of this basketball game. What I thought would be a good close game has really not even been that close right now, David.
Yeah, Richland's just not got things going offensively. They haven't found a way to get Tilly the ball in a place where he can score.
Well, nice hands there by Hernandez, tips it away. Hernandez drives down, and that's going to be knocked away on the floor, and somehow Bell City comes out of there with it.
Smart there by Asher to reset this.
They will move around on a high-low set right here against this zone. Well, they got, there he was. Richardson wide open underneath, and he's had his hands up for a while and scores.
That's a clinic of how to beat a 2-3 zone right there. The ball never hit the floor.
Richardson up to 8 in the game now, leads all scores. Connor pushes that down, and that's going to be a push foul against Asher.
Yeah, not a foul you want to commit right over there along the out of bounds line over there.
Is Asher's second.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive. He's got to be careful now. He don't want to pick up that third.
And there's a steal by Gerald. Gerald all the way down, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Hernandez, back up and good. Hernandez with 9 now.
And Richland, there's several guys just didn't get down the floor to help right there. After he missed the first one, there should have been some more Richland guys there to help.
Cook drives, goes up to the right, and that's going to be the second on Kel Richardson now.
Yeah, we were worried about Richland getting in some foul trouble. Looks like Bell City's on the verge of having some foul trouble.
Yeah, Asher and Richardson both have 2. And Cook good on his first free throw. First free throws of the night for Richland, it shows here. Next from Cook. Off, that does not go, and rebound to Gerald. And there's a loose shoe on the floor. That is Richardson's shoe there. And Lloyd Rice will politely walk this down the floor and hand it back to the young man.
He wasn't too concerned about it. He was just getting back in, ready to score.
Yeah, Cale was not concerned. He said, hey, we got basketball to play here. Sub into the game is Chet Hughes. He checks in for Joshua Barnes. There's a screen for Asher. They swing it to Pikey. A long, high arching 3 is off. And that is out of bounds on Bell City. I'm going to tell you right now, David, 25-8 lead. I'm surprised Richardson and Asher have not been sunk a little bit to avoid that third foul. Maybe.
Yeah. Bell City is yet to go to the bench.
Connor for 3. No, will not go. Rebound to nobody. It's out of bounds. Goes to Richland. I'm sorry, I said Richland goes to Bell City. It is easy to get these teams mixed up because of the colors. You can see the red and the white, and it just happens. Inside of Gerald, back out top to Asher. Asher looks, and he finds Richardson, shots up, and he is fouled, and we'll go to the line. Chet Hughes will pick that up. That will be his first.
And again, Bell City just pounding the ball down inside.
Richardson's first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he smoothly puts the first in. Richardson's second one is money in the bank, and now he is up to 10 points in the game. And we've got a timeout over here by Bell City. We will take one as well. Don't go away, folks. More action coming your way.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Back here in Oran and still in the timeout. And right now, Bell City has just dominated this basketball game. They're shooting 11 of 18 from the floor right now, David.
Yeah, it's just, and honestly, Richland's only tried 11 shots. There's been a lot of turnovers. I feel like Bell City's just a lot quicker and than Richland is, and they're just taking advantage of that. They're able to pound the ball inside, just kind of doing what they want at this point.
And right now, I think Bell City is setting the blueprint for the rest of the season for everybody who plays Richland and Gary Tilley.
Yeah,
Face guard him.
Yeah, they are taking him completely out of this game so far.
Tilley has tried to post up a couple times, but he can't really get a whole lot of spacing there. And that is Cook. He will clear. Connor looks for the pass, and he just kind of got stalled there. Both big men in the game, and a turnover. Asher pushes ahead. Hernandez up with the left and count it.
And anytime there's a turnover or rebound, Bell City's just beating Richland down the floor. They're just that much faster.
Connor looks, throws it all the way down to Chet Hughes. Chet Hughes has got a shot, misses it, up for another, and completes it. 29-10 now.
They needed that one to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, and the speed, I'm surprised right now. Richland goes with both of their bigs in the game, and they're already getting beat down the floor, and they take more speed off of it. Pikey gets that down low to Gerald. Gerald, little fadeaway jumper, does not go. Rebound, Tilley. Connor has to pick up his dribble, gets it inside. Hughes all the way over Cook for three. Got it!
Big shot there from Cook. He's hit a couple of nice shots here in this first half.
Richland on a little bit of a run right here. They have scored the last 5. Asher has that there, working around the key right here. Looking for an open look down low to Richardson. Richardson spins, jumper, and a basket!
Just strength.
Grown man basketball there by Kel Richardson. He will go to the line where he is 2 for 2 tonight. That foul goes against Chet Hughes, his second.
And it's not like Chet Hughes isn't a big, strong guy. It's just Richardson's just on a different level.
Richardson, the Jeffco baseball commit, and putting on his best basketball talents on display here tonight. Richardson was set at the line, and free throw on the way here is off, no good, and chased down by Gerald. Everything going Bell City's way. All the way across to Asher. And that is loose. Asher gets it back.
Connor got him on the arm.
Sure did. I think that's going to be the second on Connor now.
Connor getting aggressive right there. You just can't get over aggressive. You're half court. He's not going to hurt you at half court.
Hughes checks in. Tilley checks out. Hernandez with the basketball, and the Cubs a large lead, 31-13. Pikey with it. Dribbles around all the way across to Asher. Asher takes the three, and he's walks.
I think they got a moving screen there.
Oh, sure do. That will go against number 30, I believe.
Zach Steele. He just checked into the game, and just a little moving screen there.
That is one way to get your name in the books right there, is commit a foul, David. And he gets the steal, though, there. Loose on the floor. Cook dives, and what a play by Cook to retrieve that. Connor now gets through the pressure. Down low to Hughes, and the score.
Nice look right there by Connor.
31-15 now. A little bit more of an extended zone right here by Richland. They kind of expanded out. There's Gerald, scoots inside of that zone, down low to Andy, foul. And that will send number 4, Lincoln Shear, to the line. That foul goes on number 23, and that is Daniel Dayton Daniel. Richardson back in the game for Steele here. 1:40 left in the second quarter. Shear gets the free throw, misses it there, and that is Barnes comes away with it. There it is, out to Connor all the way across. Barnes for three, no, does not go. Rebound Connor, and he is fouled on the goal line for two.
Bill City's, I'm sorry.
Foul goes against Hernandez there.
Bill City's just kind of hit a lull here. It just seems like they're just out of sync. Kind of looking at each other defensively and offensively.
Connor sinks that free throw. And Connor for his next, and gets the roll. Sub into the game, that is Bo Blair back in, and Barnes will take a seat. Lead down to 31-17 now. Richland has made a little bit of a comeback.
It's like Bell City has their starting five back in now, so.
Hernandez a three, and rattles it home. Hernandez now leads all scorers with 14.
Yeah, you definitely have to get a hand in his face because he can knock a shot down from out there.
Richland needs an answer. Blair down low to Hughes. Hughes out top. Connor for three. Does not go. Back rim. Rebound. Pikey. Pikey pushes up the floor. Goes rim. Shot up. Does not go. Hughes rebound. Here's Blair. Push it up. And that ball's loose but retained. Back to Connor. Swings it to Cook. Cook for three. It's long. Does not go. And out of bounds goes to Bell City.
Looks like Tilly and Barnes are checking back in the game now for Richland.
24 seconds left. Interesting time to check Tilly back in with 24 seconds and on defense. Asher walks this up across the timeline. Clock down to 16:15 now. Hernandez with it. Likely playing for one shot. Back to Asher. Hernandez guarded tightly by Connor. Breaks free, goes to the rim, shot up, no good, bounces around, Tilly the rebound, and that is going to do it here. That will take us to the half. It is Bell City 34, Richland 17.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition, proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
at the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament, and it has been all Bell City Cubs as they lead this 34-17 over Richland.
Go through some stats here for the Bell City Cubs. They were led in scoring in the first half by Juan Hernandez. He had 14 points. Cale Richardson had 10. Blake Gerald had 8. 2 points for Logan Pikey for their 34 points. They're shooting 58% from the field, Bobby. That's you'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah, and 33% from deep. You know, that's another good number out there. 2 of 6 out there. I love the way they shoot the ball outside as well.
For the Richland Rebels, they were led in scoring by Leland Cook. He had 6 points, 5 points for Hayden Connor, 4 points for Chet Hughes, 2 points for Bo Blair, and Gary Tilley has yet to score. He was over 3 in the first half. Only 17 shots in that first half there by Richland. They shot only 35%.
Yeah, they're face guarding Tilley right now, and David, they've got to find a way to get him involved. If you're face guarding a man, how do you really get him free, get him involved in the scoring and action?
Yeah, you're going to have him run him off some screens, or just have him move without the ball. I think that's the best thing to do for Tilley. I mean, he started slow their last game and was able to kind of get it going in the second half. Kind of look for him to do some of that here in the second half, but. Yeah, you can tell he's a little frustrated. Only getting 3 shots. That's not what Richland wants from their star player.
Yeah, his last game he had 4 points at the half and finished with 22 as he had gone off for 18 points in that second half. And look, I think he's still got to get the ball down low in the post. He's tried to post up a couple times, feed him there and clear it out for space. Let him pull turnaround jumpers, a post move to the rim. I think that's the best way to get Tilley involved in this game plan is you've got to get him posted up and quit looking for shots outside or the ability to drive.
Yeah, they're just the first thing Richland has to do is, there's been a lot of turnovers just even before they can even have a chance to get him the ball. A lot of turnovers out here, at the three-point line. I think that's, you've got to clean that up as well in order to get a chance to get him the ball.
Yeah, right now Hernandez leads all scorers 14 points as we went over those, and man, he's been good out there. Knocked down a couple of threes for him. Really, and Bell City's not shot them there. They're 2 of 6. Richland 2 of 9 from deep. And Richland's had to settle for a lot of threes out there, and it's kind of interesting. You're selling for threes against a man-to-man defense.
Yeah, it's just it's kind of odd. Normally, it's a zone where you're shooting for those threes, but one thing I've noticed, Richland has got to move without the ball. There's a lot of standing around that they need to move a little bit better without the basketball.
Bell City will inbound here as they get the ball to start the third quarter. Gerald kicks that to Pikey. Now it's out to Asher, and he toes the line off to Richardson in the corner. Richardson wanted to go baseline, cut off, and out of bounds. That will stay with Bell City.
I think that kind of bailed him out there because there was nobody there where he was passing to.
Hernandez on the inbound here. Comes down, nothing doing. They will just get it in, and Tilley's going to get the steal. Tilley now off and running, wants to go with the right hand. He pulls it out. Well, Tilley needs to find a way to get a shot off there.
Yeah, you got to be a little more aggressive, take the ball to the basket there.
Tilley posted, shot up, and does not go, but he gets his own rebound. Does not go, on rebound. Loose on the floor, and it's going to be a jump ball.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen Tilley take that originally whenever he came down the court, just take it straight to the basket. Even if you don't get it, maybe you get fouled and go to the free throw line. That kind of freed him up a little bit, got him going last game as well as from the free throw line.
We have a timeout on the floor. We'll step aside. 7:28 left in the third.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
We are back. David, last I heard, we had a close game down south going on. It was Campbell 25, and I believe Bloomfield 21 in that game. That game's now just past the half. So.
Yeah, that ought to be a good ball game. The winner will play Bernie in that championship tomorrow night.
And that's a 5-second call. Boy, there's just not a whole lot going on in that play for Richland right there to get open.
No, just not a lot of movement, not a lot of, just seemed like everybody was just kind of in one pile, and you got to get the ball in.
There is Hernandez with it now in the corner, and he shoots it out. Logan Pikey for three, off no good. Richardson tracks that down. Now inside, Gerald. He finds his way out of it. Hernandez will reset. Well, I'm just not sure, and there's a nice cut there by Hernandez and out of bounds. I'm not sure how that ball wound back up in Bell City's hands right there. No excuses, really.
I don't either. Right? If you're Richland, you got to come up with that ball, and right there, just a pass right at the feet. You got to keep that pass up there where you can catch it. It's tough to catch the ball at your feet when you're on the move.
Connor will walk it up. Well, it looks like a 5-out offense right now for Bell City or Richland. Kelly tries to work in post. They're going to face guard him still tough again. Blair on the run, blocked by Gerald. Barnes gets it back, loose on the floor, and Bell City's going to come away with it. Hernandez now to push. Richardson, spin move, fadeaway jumper. Good! What a shot by Richardson.
He's just so good in the post.
That is a tough shot. The spin move fadeaway. You just don't see it much. Cook now off to Connor. Connor cut off the baseline to Cook. Back to Connor. Barnes now has it. Shot up and good. Really one of the first scores in a post-up paint for Richland tonight.
Yeah, it's much needed. I mean, if you can't get the ball to Tilly, I think you got to get it down into Barnes. Just try to do something down in that post. And maybe if you get the ball down into Barnes, it'll free Tilly up a little bit.
Good move, Ed, and that's knocked away. Gerald comes back away with that. Pikey thought about the three and passed on it. A lot of cutters, and there's a nice cut by Hernandez. Lets the man pass, he scores.
Nice move. Bell City moves well without the basketball.
Well, they make you look good when you talk about a lot of cutters and they send one through and score, don't they, David?
It does.
Barnes out top, Tilly trying to get open. Barnes fires a three. Cook rebounds and scores back over the top. 38-21 game now.
Richland seems to be, they continue to hang around this 17-point margin. They need to cut into this lead, find some way to kind of get going offensively.
5-out offense for Bell City, and they just send cutter after cutter. Pikey for three. Misses everything. Pikey gets it back. And he walks.
Yeah, he got a little ahead of himself there and walked, but Bell City, I think Bell City's best offense is when they're attacking the basket. Trying to get the ball down inside the into the post.
Shearer back in the game for Bell City. They continue to just keep Gary Tilly covered up. Feed it down the post again. That's going to be a kick, be out of bounds. Still Richland the basketball.
Yeah, Asher has done a fantastic job on Tilly all night.
Yeah, guarded in close, and now Richland's trying to go to that post a little bit with Barnes, which is a good move. Attack it and see what you get out of it. That's back to Tilly, and that's loose and a turnover. Shearer gets that.
Yeah, Richardson came down and gave the help to Asher.
Out top, Hernandez for three, off, no good, and out of bounds. Whoa, Asher diving for the ball there in the corner. I'm going to tell you, whoever, if Bell City holds and gets to the finals tomorrow night, boy, somebody's in for a rude awakening. This team has come to play tonight.
Yeah, this Bell City team is good, and it's going to be a tough out for anybody who has to play them tomorrow night for sure.
Work the post there. Barnes goes up with a shot. Hughes gets rebound, goes up, and is fouled. That will go against Kel Richardson, his third. Chet Hughes with 4 points in the game at the free throw line. Shot up and front rim's the first, no good.
And Richland playing with Tilly on the bench again here, going to the double-O post with Hughes and Barnes.
Second up, and Hughes rattles it home. 38-22 now. Asher drops that off to Hernandez as they work against the zone. Back to it, and instead of cutters now, they're going to go to a more of a high-low set right here, I believe. Richardson flashes in a high post and still nothing there. Bill City being patient in the offense. Asher, corner. Hernandez moves around him, jumper on the baseline, and got it. Nice. Hernandez now up to 18 in the game.
Nice baseline drive there, and I don't know.
We're going to have a call away from the basketball on number 25. Gerald picks up a foul.
I think they gave him a delay game warning. Maybe hit the basketball whenever it came out of the rim. I don't think they called him with a foul there. I think it was just a warning.
Good pickup, David, as that is the call. Half-court man-to-man here by Bill City. Tilly back in the game, fed down to him. Jumper on the baseline. Fade away and got it. Tilly is his first 2 points of the game.
Yeah, that was a tough shot, too.
Hernandez crosses to Pikey now. Off to Asher. Open look for three. Does not go. Rebound to Richardson. Richardson wanted to get to the post of Gerald, and it's knocked out of his hands. Boy, that's going to be a tough inbound spot. Over the top of Hernandez, and he's got it.
Now, one thing I've noticed about Bell City is they can push the ball up the floor, but they can also pull it out and be very patient in their offense.
Yeah, 5 out again as they run cutters. Well, they are running the 5 out offense very well. Cut after cut. Here's Gerald. Dives in, nowhere to go. Has to pick up his dribble and swings it out. Pikey inside, now back out top. To Richardson. Richardson, spin move in the paint. Up strong and will go to the line.
I think they're going to get Cook on the foul there, I think.
For the most part, a two-man show tonight for Bell City is Hernandez and Richardson. Gerald also with 8 in the game.
Yeah, and Asher, while Asher's not scoring, I think he's done a tremendous job on the defensive end and offensively. Kind of, you know, he kind of makes them go. He throws the passes to where they need to go, kind of directs the offense. I really like what I've seen out of him, and he hasn't even scored yet.
Richardson solid from the line tonight. Fires another one in, and now they are 6 of 8 from the free throw line as Bell City. Connor drives the lane, kicks it off to Hughes. Hughes has it, needs to go up, and it's going to be tied up. He should have spun to the baseline there and went with the right hand.
Looks like Waylon Gregory, the freshman, is going to check into the game, number 45.
Conversation must be a good one over there by Lloyd Rice and Jay Powles. They will keep the ball there with Richland. Inside to Hughes, up and good there. Chet Hughes, now a 7 in the basketball game.
Yeah, nice move right there, and for the easy bucket, they needed that one.
There is down low to Gerald. Gerald up and in. Nice score there for Gerald.
And again, great pass, great look there by Asher.
Tilly with it up top. He looks to get it down to Hughes and does. Up top, Connor for 3. Off, no good. Rebound goes, and we're going to have a foul.
Yeah, a big crowd in there trying to get that rebound.
That foul goes against number 3. That is Logan Pikey, his second. Connor with it. They looked low, did not get it there. Cook needs help and got it from Connor. Well, they are trying everything they can to get that ball to Tilley.
Yeah, and just a tremendous job all game long by Asher.
He picked and rode off of it. Pikey there, knocked away. Gerald picks it up and scores. If you watch that play, Tilley set the pick and he rolled down, but there's no space in there, and he stayed glued to him. Cook, step back jumper, got it. You just can't brag enough about the job Jake Asher has done on Gary Tilley tonight.
No, he's done a fantastic job, and he doesn't. And again, I like the way he kind of runs this offense too. He gets them in all their sets that they need to get into. He just does a really nice job.
Asher running some clock right here. They're trying to get one shot. And that's going to be a foul out top on number 45 of Richland. That is Waylon Gregory.
Yeah, but not a bad foul. You got fouls to give here, so.
13 seconds, so they would like to get it around that 8-second mark. 8 to 10 seconds is where Bell City would like to go with the offense. And they get it into Asher. That's down to Richardson. Richardson squares up, wants to go baseline, does, and passes, and he's going to get the push foul on Richardson.
And again, they've got a foul to give, so you just have to inbound the ball. 6.8 seconds.
That foul goes against number 11. That is Cole Collins on the foul. Richardson the inbound. Inbounds it, pass back to him. Spin move back in. Asher for 3. Off, no good. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter. It's Bell City 46, Richland 28.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Back in Oran to start the fourth, and folks, the story of the night, Gary Tilley held to only 2 points tonight by the defense of Jake Asher.
Yeah, just a tremendous job by Asher this entire game. Just Tilley cannot get anything. He's only taken about 5 or 6 shots all night as it is. Just a tremendous job here by Bell City and Jake Asher.
Long pass in, Connor deflects it. Hernandez somehow gets that ball back, scrambles. Gerald the jumper, short, no good. And Barnes the rebound. Blair ahead to Tilley. Tilley, jump shot off the glass and good. Doesn't even use the glass.
Yeah, that's kind of what they need to do when you get out in transition. Get the ball to Tilley, see if he can get something before that defense gets set.
Yeah, a little surprised Tilley didn't spot up 3 right there on that, but took it inside for the score. Lead down to 16. Richardson back to Hernandez. Hernandez to the rim and scores.
Just great movement there by Bell City.
20 points in the game for Hernandez, the give and go from Richardson.
And Hernandez is so quick. Once he got around that corner, there was nobody going to be able to fill that back in time.
Blair, the long shot. 3 is off and hits the cable, so that will be a turnover there and goes to Bell City. Hernandez walks it up. Clock will tick down near the 7-minute mark. Again, nice. Well, Richardson just passed Gerald right there.
Yeah, just let him just a hair too much, but a great idea.
I'm going to tell you, I've loved seeing in this tournament all the cutting action to the rim we've seen. I love that. It's just a basketball IQ play to know when to cut, when not to cut, and break, and seeing the pass. I love it.
Yeah, it's a lot of guys that have played basketball together a lot. They kind of know where each other's going to be. They're expecting those cuts.
Yeah, there's Tilly on the drive and is fouled, so that'll be on the floor. Goes against Jake Asher. That is his third now. Cook will inbound against a much taller Pikey there. That is deflected by Hernandez out of bounds.
He has such quick hands. Even on the other end here when the ball was loose, his hands are just so quick. He's able to get the ball so quickly.
Barnes has it, inbounds to Connor up top. To Barnes. Cook has it, and we've got a walk.
Yeah, he took steps before he dribbled.
48-30, Bell City well in control as Hernandez will walk this up. Clock is moving down to 6:25. Nice cut there. Boy, they didn't take Gerald on it, but it's a good cut. Back out top to Asher. To Gerald. A lot of ball movement, a lot of cuts. Richardson put it on the floor, wanted to go to the rim, bobbled. Pikey a long three, and got it. Nothing but net.
Knocked that down. Got a score from Bernie Campbell with a 22-point lead over Bloomfield in the fourth quarter. Looks like it's going to be a Campbell-Bernie final over there.
Timeout on the floor. Folks, please don't go. There is still more show on Aycorp Sports.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Here in in the timeout at Oran and Bell City well in control. 21-point lead they've built tonight.
Yeah, it was a big three there to give them a 21-point lead, and at this point, if you're Richland, you're just trying to find some sort of offense.
Three players now in double figures for Bell City. Juan Hernandez with 20, Kel Richardson 14, Blake Gerald with 12, and it's nice to see spread out scoring there. You'd like to see those other guys involved too, but you got three guys in double figures. Not a bad night.
No, it's not, and like we said, you've got Jake Asher, who's done a tremendous job defensively. And Logan Pikey, he's been very active as well, offensively and defensively. So all five starters there for Bell City have done a really nice job.
There's a pass off to Cook, and Richland needs to make up points in a hurry. Blair drives inside the paint, kicks it off to Tilly. Tilly wants to drive. He does drive. Shot up, and he is fouled, and the basket is good.
That was a tough shot by Tilly. Able to get it to go, and they go to the free throw line.
They called Gerald on the foul. That is his first. He limps around and into the game with check number 13, Blaine Scheibel, and out is Gerald as he continues to hobble.
Yeah, I think he may have banged knees there with Tilly.
Tilly the shot up and completes the free throw, so Tilly now up to 7 points on the night. Bell City now content to just walk things up on the floor.
Yeah, no hurry. They're a team that's very experienced. They know what's going on in the game. They know they got the big lead, run clock. They move well without the ball, so they can run their little half-court set here, and it's just going to run some of this clock off.
Most of these kids on this floor, maybe all of them, have been playing together for years now. Hernandez up, shot, miss. Pikey up, no. Pikey again, blocked. Cook will try to push, and he's got pressure. Off to Blair. Blair kicks that down to Barnes in the corner, back out to Blair. For three, got it. Not the best defensive series right there by Bell City. They pressured the ball when you didn't need to, and then gave up a big three.
Yeah, and it cuts the lead down to 15. There's still plenty of time here.
Hernandez just dribbling around, burning clock, now down to Richardson. Richardson goes to work in the paint, works around his man, and will go to the line. And looks like he's got a cramp in the calf.
He might be cramping up.
I saw earlier he had, it looks like a mustard bottle down there. I'm wondering if that's for the cramps. He squirted some in his mouth and then told him to give him the mustard bottle yet again.
Might have some pickle juice or something in there.
Could be. I'm going to have to do a little research on that one.
We're definitely going to have to find out what's in the mustard bottle.
And misses that one. And looks like we've got a timeout. I am sure that is for Richardson, the timeout there. As he squirts some mustard, and he will be back in action as we're going to take a break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
At First State.
And we're back here trying to find out what is in the mustard bottle. We think it's some pickle juice.
Yeah, that's what the fans down low in front of us are saying, pickle juice, so I guess that is for the cramps.
I've been known to take some pickle juice back in my day for some cramps.
Yeah, we're still asking, but it sounds like from all the fans right here in front of us, it's pickle juice.
Yeah, it's not mustard. He's not squirting mustard in his mouth.
It would have been a lot funnier from our side had it been mustard.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, who eats straight mustard, David? Evidently that man does.
Yeah. Makes for the better story.
But you know what? When you've got 15 points on the night and you want to squirt a little mustard in your mouth during the game, why not?
Go for it.
Richland basketball here, and Cook will bring it up. He has got a man in the corner right there. They step inside, try to get it in, and now Blair, that's loose, and Cook hauls that in. And there's Asher. Boy, the defense, you can tell, all of a sudden picked up. Nice half-court defense there for Bell City.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Richland just never seemed to really gain control of the basketball that entire time.
I believe Coach Matt Klein was wanting to foul there, and Lloyd Rice was saying, nope, it's on the floor loose. Cook up, and there's a foul, so he will go to the line for two.
You got him from behind.
That foul will go against Pikey, his third, and sends Cook to the line. Cook has 10 points in the basketball game tonight.
And that's what you don't want if you're Bell City, is to foul, have them on the free throw line, let them score with the clock not running, but miss the first free throw.
Cook has been a decently effective scorer for Richland so far in this tournament. And Cook misses both of them. Asher wants to drive, gets it down low to Hernandez. He just pushes his way down to the basket, up, and he got the basket and the foul.
Nice, strong move there by Hernandez. He's quick and he's also strong. He's got some, he was able to get that up even after he was fouled.
That goes against number 15, Leland Cook. It is his second. And Hernandez completes the three-point basket.
Pushes the lead back up to 19. Waylon Gregory, the freshman, comes back in for Cook.
Hernandez now 22 points on the evening. Leads all scorers in that department. Larry with the basketball on the baseline, kicks it off and gets it back in his hands. Brings it back out top. Hughes with the basketball up top. To Blair. Blair for three. Off, does not go. Rebound, Pikey. And a foul going the other way. That goes against 45. That is Waylon Gregory, I believe. I actually called that on Chet
looks
Hughes.
like they're going to call that on Hughes.
His third as he will take a seat. That will bring number 11, Cole Collins, back into the game.
Let's see if Bell City tries to run a little clock here.
That's down to Richardson. He squares, tries to go inside, can't, picks it back up, and will
puts a foul on the floor.
And that goes against number 11, Cole Collins. His second. Asher to inbound. All the way out top, and that is taken down, and boy, that's tough contact, and we've got a timeout by Richland.
And Collins landed really hard on his back right there. It's surprising he jumped up as quick as he did.
Sure did. We've got a timeout there. It gives us a chance to step aside as well. We're going to be back in 30.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
We are back in Bell City, and 55-36. David, we're running a little late tonight with the game times, and looks like it's going to be a long night here in Oran.
Yeah, it is. We still got one more after this, the Chaffee Red Devils and the Advance Hornets.
They will set that is Greg with the ball down low, now scoop around to Bo Blair, and shot is blocked, so out of bounds will stay with Richland. Daniels to inbound. He's going to get that into Blair. To the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Off, no good there. And rebound, Gregory back up and no good. Bounce around. Tilly the rebound. Back up and scores. Tilly with 9 now.
Nice job there by Tilly getting in there and getting that rebound. But time is ticking away here for the Rebels.
Well, we're not packed to the gill, David, but we have got a full house on hand here in Oran.
We do. It looks like there's quite a few people out there in the lobby as well.
Down low to Hernandez. He wants to work his man. Post him up. Still working him down. Hernandez up. Does not go. Rebound, Gary Tilly. And they're going to get Gerald kind of riding him down the floor. That is Gerald's second now.
2:18 remaining here. Richland, if they're going to do something, they need to do it quick.
Blair up top with the basketball. Rotates that out to Gregory. Tilly trying to post. Long contested three and off. And Blair cannot catch the rebound. I'll tell you, David, it's not like Tilly has not tried to work himself open tonight. They have just been that good defensively.
Yeah, he has. It's just been a tremendous defensive effort here by Jake Asher and Bell City.
Asher out to the corner three for Pikey. Bottom.
And that should just about do it, I think, here. 20-point lead. Looks like Bell City's going to make their 5th championship game appearance here at the Oran Invitational Tournament. Try to get back-to-back championships.
Pass deflected there. Pikey out and running with the basketball all the way down, up, and is fouled, and will go to the line for 2. That foul will go against number 11, Cole Collins. A couple of subs set to come into the game for Bell City. That is number 4, Lincoln Shear, number 30, Zach Steele, and number 12, Landon Rickman.
Landon Rickman looks like going to get to check in twice here, so he was going to check in for the shooter.
So looks like Blaine Scheibel into the basketball game as well. There is a rebound there by Daniel. Cook kicks that out down low, and nice little basket there. Easy basket into the game for his first score is Keegan Condick for the Rebels. Asher drives, goes to the rim, and it's going to be fouled, and will go to the line.
Lloyd Heighton goes up into the wall.
Yeah, Lloyd Rice just found himself sitting in the way there.
Looks like Asher will go to the free throw line for 2 free throws here. 1:01 left.
Asher now set to shoot the rebound, and the foul goes on number 45. And that is against Waylon Gregory. Asher good on the first.
Now Richmond gets in the game. Looks like also number 21, Tegan Williams, is going to come in the game.
Williams is for the shooter. Asher's second. Front rims does not go, and that is off to Cook. Cook pushes the floor now. Up, little runner in the lane, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds and will stay with Richland. .53 seconds left in this one. Blair for the three. No, does not go. Rebound there by Richland. Gregory jumper does not go. Rebound to Richland again. Gregory back up, and he has fouled him to go to the line.
Freshman Gregory here looks like he has a chance to get his third and fourth points.
He is up with that and good on the first. Don't go away, folks. We've got coming up next the number 2 seeded Chaffee Red Devils plays the number 6 seeded Advance Hornets.
Chaffee trying to get to just their second championship game in this tournament. Made one in 1965, haven't made one since.
Sure gets that off. That's going to be a long three there, and front rim doesn't go. And away comes the Rebels. They push down the floor. Down, shot, up, shot, no good. Bounced around, and that is Bell City basketball now. Still out. Shear has it. Hands that off to Scheibel. Scheibel, long three, off, no good. Rebound there, and they get that back. What a bounce to Tegan Williams, and he gets it. And that will do it here as Bell City takes the 61-42 win. Folks, after a busy week with 2 tournaments simultaneously broadcasting on Aycorp Sports, we don't slow down at all next week. The best conference tournament in the state, the Simo Conference Tournament, starts Monday from the Saxton Fieldhouse right here on Aycorp Sports. David, you've got a few stats to wrap this one up for us here on this one.
Yes, sir. We got Juan Hernandez leading the Bell City Cubs. He had 23 points. You had 15 points for Cale Richardson, 12 points for Blake Gerald. You had 8 points for Logan Pikey, 1 point for Jake Asher, and 2 points for Tegan Williams right there at the end. The Bell City Cubs shot 57% for the game. For the Richland Rebels, they were led in scoring by Leland Cook. He was the only one to make double figures. He had 10 points, 9 points for Gary Tilley, all those coming in the second half. 7 for Chet Hughes, and 5 points each for Hayden Connor and Bo Blair, and 4 points for Waylon Gregory, 2 points for Joshua Barnes to round out the scoring for the Richland Rebels, who finished the game shooting about 44%.
Yeah, so Bell City has punched their ticket into the championship game tomorrow night right here on Aycorp Sports. We will carry this one live for you as we will prepare for our next games. Folks, stay with us. We will be back in a matter of about 10 minutes to get you ready to go for that one, all on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Matthysse Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Matthysse Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
welcome back to the semifinal round of the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We have half of our championship games set for tomorrow night. Our second semifinal of the night features the number 2 seeded Chaffee Red Devils versus the number 6 seeded Advance Hornets. Alongside my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I am Bobby Alford. David, let's finish filling out the bracket for championship night.
Yeah, let's do that. It's been a fun night, but it's been a long night. With one more game to go here. The Chaffee Red Devils, they're our second seed here in this tournament. They defeated the host Oran Eagles 80-65 in the first round. Dane McMullen, the Red Devils junior, got a huge night in the opening round. He had 35 points. Advance upset number 3 Westwood Baptist to get to this game. They had 22 points from Hunter Rogers and 10 points from Brody Rogers in that game. So it'll be interesting to see how this game plays out. Chaffee, like I said in the last game, this is their they're trying to make just their second championship game appearance ever in this tournament. They've never won it. They got here in 1965. Been 60 years since they've been in the championship game.
Folks, I can't tell you how much I can appreciate the history of David Jenkins. I mean, the great historian of all the Boot Hill sports is right here beside me. And look, as we get into this game, Chaffee's got a couple players to watch. It's not just Dane McMullen. You've got McMullen. You've got also Nolan Fowler. You've got Roland Reisman. They've got some kids who can score in a well-rounded team this year.
Yeah, real strong junior class. This is a group that's been together for a while. They played some as freshmen and then obviously last year. But they're expecting big things out of this Chaffee team this year. They think they could challenge maybe for a district title, and so it'll be anxious to see how good they are and can be. But a lot of juniors here for this Chaffee team.
Yeah, fun group. And on the other side, you know, the other night it was all about Hunter Rogers, and he put on a massive performance. He just kept sinking shot after shot. You can tell he's an athlete, he's a competitor, and really fun to watch.
Yeah, he is. And this Advance team, they really got after it. They play very physical defensively. They really get after you, and we expect to see a lot of that tonight.
Well, we are set and ready to bring you Game 3 of the evening here on Aycorp Sports. And we are about to meet the starters for both teams. Advance Hornets, the 6th seed, coming in against the 2 seed Chaffee Red Devils.
And the number 2 seed, Chaffee Red Devils.
Crowd definitely still very large here. Some of it's cleared out from the game before, but we still have a very, very nice crowd on hand.
They're very vocal here in this game, I'm sure.
Starters tonight for the Advance Hornets, number 4, a 5'11 junior, Drake Rogers. And also number 22, a 6'2 junior, Drake Ford. Number 23, a 6'1 senior, Hunter Rogers. Number 24, a 6'1 senior, Jameson Hamlin. And number 35, the 6'6 junior, Brody Rogers. And now for the home team, the Chaffee Red Devils dressed in white, trimmed in black. Starting lineup goes like this. Number 1, the 5'7 junior, Grant Johnson. Number 3, the 6'3 junior, Roland Reisman. Number 4, a 6'2 senior, Kobe Estes. Number 11, the 5'11 junior, Dane McMullen. And number 23, the 6'3 junior, Nolan Fowler. The Red Devils are coached by Josh Gover and assisted by Lucas Hart. Also, the Advance Hornets are coached by Ethan Barr and assisted by Jack Ballou. We are set for tip here. It looks like it will be number 3, Roland Reisman versus number 35, Brody Rogers on the tip.
I think one thing for Advance, they need to keep Brody Rogers out of foul trouble. He got in foul trouble in their last game. Spent a lot of time on the bench. They need to keep him in the game tonight.
Rogers wins the tip. That goes to 24 Hamlin. And that is off to Henson there. Rotated down inside to Rogers, and good. Brody Rogers, the first score of the game. Hornets with the early 2-0 lead. Working against the pressure, and there's Reisman with the basketball to the corner. Shot up and rims out there. Rebound by Hunter Rogers. Hamlin with it now off to Henson. Henson back around. He'll rotate out, and that is McMullen with it there. He'll push the floor. McMullen all the way down and loses control there, knocked out. Ford away with it. And there's the steal. McMullen all the way down, up and off the glass and good. We're tied at 2.
A couple of quick turnovers here for Advance. They need to calm down and settle into this game.
Henson with it out top. I mispronounced a shorter Drake Rogers. That is actually Caleb Henson starting. Hunter Rogers over the shot and scored there. So Hornets up now 4-2. They work it across that press very nicely now. Inside, Fowler up, shot, and does not go. Loose and pulled down by Brody Rogers.
Advance leaving where they left off last night with the rebounding.
Hunter Rogers called for the walk there, and that'll be a turnover to the Red Devils.
And Advance seems to be a very good rebounding team. Very physical inside.
Yeah, one of their bigger problems the other night, they just got in foul trouble, kind of made that game a little closer than it needed to be, but they pulled out the victory. Fowler with it up top, will hand that off to Estes. He'll drive inside now, and gonna have a foul on the floor. That will go against number 24, Jamison Hamlin.
Looks like they put it up against Hunter Rogers.
Hunter Rogers now to 20. I thought that was a 4, but he caught a 3, you see. Fowler on the floor, goes inside, ball knocked away. Henson for 3, off and bounces again. Boy, I thought that was going to roll out, and it got to fall.
Shooter's roll.
Fowler pushes ahead. Loose with the ball, and we got a foul. I want to tell you, Advance is playing very physical tonight.
Yeah, they did the same thing against Westwood. You get pick up a lot of fouls that way, but that's just kind of, I guess, the way that they're going to play this year.
That foul does go against Hamlin. That's his first. Inside to Estes and a nice score.
Advance fell asleep there. Chaffee took advantage of it. A great cut to the basket.
Henson walks it up. He is guarded there and cuts it off now. 3-pointer from Hamlin out, no good. Rebounded there by Reisman. Chaffee pushes ahead to McMullen. McMullen for 3, off, no good. Rebound by Brody Rogers. He pushes ahead to Hamlin. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. Hunter Rogers will and bottoms that one home. Reisman ahead to McMullen. McMullen across court, puts it on the floor one time, kicks it out, and nowhere to go with that one. Turnover by Grant Johnson.
Yeah, this Advance team, they get after you on both sides of the floor. They built a 6-point lead pretty quick here.
10 for 4, a little over 5 minutes remaining here in the first. The zone right there. Keep finding holes in there, straightforward. There is a lot of holes right now in this Chaffee Red Devil zone.
Yeah, and a great job finding that look right there.
There's McMullen, spin move, loses control, and we've got a walk. Well, I'll tell you, Chaffee looks a lot different tonight than what they did the other night, no doubt.
Yeah, they are out of sync right now. This pressure defense at Advance is getting to them a little bit. Advance, though, offensively slow down a little bit. You're just kind of, they play on that borderline of fast but out of control.
They'll work it up against the pressure here. Nice, gets the ball in the middle, and that's Reisman's going to bring it across. There's Fowler, wants to go to the rim, and that's going to be a charge against Fowler.
Yeah, great position there by number 22, Drake Ford. He just had perfect position. They just ran right into him.
Yeah, playing a little out of control right now is a Red Devil offense. I think they're probably pressing. They only have 4 points on the board and was probably expecting to push this one a little harder. Henson now crosses the line. He's got an open 3 and takes it and hits it. Knocks it home is Caleb Henson. He's got 6 in the game now, and that will cause the Red Devils to take a timeout. We will step aside as well. Back in 30.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Back to action on the floor, and we are ready to inbound the basketball and get back after David.
Yeah, Advance came out and has put it on Chaffee right out here out of the gate. They're just aggressive both offensively and defensively, and Chaffee needed a second here to regroup.
There's McMullen with it all the way across court to Johnson. Johnson dribbles through traffic, little floater up, does not go. What's a tough shot to get the fall there. Away with it is Advance. Hamlin kicks it off now. Henson with it. He's had 2 big threes in the early going. Outside, Henson draws inside, all the way over, and a turnover to Weissman. Ahead to Johnson. Johnson up with the left, no good. Followed up by McMullen and scores.
Good follow there by McMullen. Ran the floor very well there.
There's inside to Brody Rogers, away to Hunter Rogers, overshot, and McMullen comes with the rebound. All the way down, Johnson tries to get it up, no good. Fowler couldn't get it to fall, and Advance comes away with it. Boy, the speed is just too much for the Red Devils right now.
Yeah, Advance just up and down the floor. They're very quick and very physical.
Yeah, they are speeding this game up faster than what you would think the Red Devils would be able to handle.
And Chaffee just not really running much offense when they are in they do get the ball.
Loose ball retained by Advance, and Henson has it. He has been hot so far from 3 tonight. They'll retain Brody Rogers. That is going to be kicked, so will be inbounded on the baseline. End of the game, number 33, Morgan Swinford. Out is number 22, Drake Ford.
For Chaffee, number 24, Grady Johnson comes in the game.
There it is. Brody Rogers up off the glass, doesn't score. On rebound, back up, doesn't score. Another rebound, doesn't score. And the rebound by Nolan Fowler. He'll push out. Fowler has a man in the corner, didn't take it. Boy, that's a mistake by Fowler. He had McMullen set up in the corner for the 3.
Yeah, he did, and be this second foul now on Hunter Rogers. They definitely don't want to get him in foul trouble. He's a big part of their offense.
So the inbound here by Fowler. And into the corner, Weissman, into Estes. Estes up off the glass and good. Boy, a nice set play right there, David.
Yeah, they needed that. That cuts the lead to 7. But a nice little move there by Estes to get free.
Yeah, rode him right off the screen as the inbound went to the corner. There's the 3 by Henson off. No good. And there is a rebound by Swinford.
Advance just rebounds the ball so well. And they're relentless.
Yeah, and that's going to be a foul on number 24, Grady Johnson of the Red Devils, his first. Yeah, that is really impressive right now. Advance just out-fisting the Chaffee Red Devils.
Yeah, after seeing this is the second game we've seen Advance. What a big shot.
3 knocked down there by Drake Rogers just into the basketball game. And a slip, boy, he's going to get a walk on a slip.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. He had a cutter coming right down the middle. He was trying to find him there. But being the second game we've seen Advance, I'm going to tell you what, there's not going to be many teams they play that I think are going to be more physical than they are. They really get after it.
Inside to Henson, little jumper, does not go, rebound Fowler. The one thing I think tonight, David, we see Advance is not fouling near as much, is not in trouble.
Yeah, doing a lot better moving their feet, not committing those big fouls. Big 3 there, though.
Corner 3 by McMullen, and that makes it an 18-11 game. Rotated around the top here, and they'll reset up top to Drake Fowler here. Henson drives. He thought about the shot. He'll take a long two and makes that one more. Henson's out the hot hand tonight.
Yeah, he's shooting it well early.
Fowler crosses the timeline here, picked up by Hamlin guarding him one-on-one. Fowler takes him to the hole, shot up, shot no good. And Reisman comes down with it and scores.
Chaffee's earning everything that they get right now.
20-13.
Every shot is contested, every pass is contested.
And there's a turnover there. McMullen's got it. And Henson, boy, Henson's lucky he didn't get a blocking foul. He does pick it up. His first. 23.9 seconds left here in the first quarter. They run a set play off the last inbound, David. Let's see if they run another one here. It's a set play going to Estes inside. He is not in the game at this point.
Yeah, they're going to change that. They're going to inbound it on the out of bounds over there on the sideline, so it's going to be a tougher.
That is Dane McMullen with the basketball up top. Wants to drive, clears out some space around Reisman. Kicks that off. Reisman swings it. Fowler loses control, and that's going to be a turnover. And we've got a jump ball with 2 seconds left.
Nice job there by number 24, Grady Johnson, getting in there and tying that ball up.
So it's going to have to be something quick here from Chaffee. Estes and Johnson check back into the game. Fowler to inbound. To Reisman. Reisman kicks it over to Estes. Estes shot up and good at the buzzer. That will take it to 20-15 as we end the first here in Oran.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
The Simo podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season as well. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before and making predictions about the future. I know you want to tune in to them as well as hear them for all the best information in Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Apple, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and if you want to see them as well as hear them, check them out on the Simo Sports Zone YouTube channel. Back to action here in the second quarter, and I will see if we can't flip the screen here to our stat comparison. And we're looking for that as we'll get the inbound here, and real quickly, Dave, shots pretty close, 8-11, 7-14. You know, each team really just having a good shooting night, just not tons of shots off.
Yeah, a lot of turnovers so far in this game from both teams.
And there's McMullen. He wants to drive baseline down to Johnson in the corner for three. Long does not go. Hamlin the rebound. Hamlin inside, shot up, off, tipped, and going to be off of Hamlin, going to Chaffee. David, we do not have a free throw shot yet in this basketball game.
Looks like the officials are getting together to talk about something there.
Hamlin coming out, and that is Brody Rogers in for the Hornets. Looks like a little trap set up here from the Hornets. It's going to be down. McMullen for three. It's going to be off, no good. Tipped around. Advance is going to maintain control by Swinford. Well, a nice cutoff there. Corner three by Drake Rogers. No. Rebound, Advance. Brody Rogers for three. Off, does not go. Rebound, Advance. Drake Ford up and a score.
3 opportunities there, and they finally got the third one to fall.
Boy, I can tell you right now, if you're the Chaffee Red Devils, you cannot be happy with the rebounding efforts.
No, and this Advance team, we saw them do this against Westwood, and they're doing it again tonight. They get after it all, on those rebounds. You have to box them out.
Well, and I'm going to tell you, McMullen had a couple of looks there, David, from 3 and passed them up. Confidence has left him right now. And a jump ball there, and again, they're just outplaying them right now as Ford.
Yeah, it's just every player here on Advance it just gets after it. They hustle, they get up and down the floor. They're just very active, and you got to credit Coach Barr. He's done a really nice job with this Advance team this year so far.
Fowler with the basketball has not scored yet in this game. McMullen had another look possibly from outside, did not take it. And that is tipped away there. And look at Hunter Rogers. The effort right now from Advance cannot go unnoticed.
No, you had 4 guys from Advance with 1 guy from Chaffee down here chasing down that ball.
Fowler to inbound and does to McMullen. That is to Fowler. He wants to drive baseline and does. Gets inside and will be fouled on the floor.
Looks like they're going to get number 30 there, Leland Kennedy.
Fowler inbounds. Let's see if it's a set play here. They look, goes to the corner. Johnson for 3, off, no good, and rebound, Hunter Rogers.
He just has a nose for the ball. Seems like anywhere that ball is, he's around it.
And that is going to go against number 1, Grant Johnson, on the block. It'll be his first foul, team first of the quarter. Rogers with it. Big night the other night. Shooting has not been heavily involved yet tonight. There's a long 3, and again, Henson, his 3rd 3 of the night, and up to 11 points on the evening.
Chaffee has got to find him on that 3-point line because he is hot tonight, and he's going to knock those down.
They have built the lead to 10, 25 to 15. Fowler for 3, does not go, and rebound goes to Hunter Rogers. Henson with it now as Johnson will take him on out there. 4 down, nice pass down low, swung it around, and Henson. For Rogers, now Ford is blocked, and Weissman couldn't save it.
Good job by McMullen rotating over to get that block.
Hunter Rogers to inbound here. All the way out to Drake Ford. He wants to drive, does. A little floater, does not go. Weissman the rebound.
I think Ford is expecting some contact there, and he didn't get it.
McMullen kicks it off to Fowler. Fowler still scoreless in tonight's game. The 3-pointer is good, and he puts his first bucket in.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. 6'3", and he can sit outside and shoot like that. That's a definite weapon.
Advance rotates that back out top, and Henson resets. 25-18 in this one. Advance. Hunter Rogers drives, does not go, but he will go to the line for 2.
Be the 2nd foul on Grant Johnson.
Be the first free throws of the night for either team coming right here. And he does not convert on the front end. Rogers for his 2nd. Does not get that to fall. 2 points left there, and a foul from Drake Ford. That will be Ford's first as he will take a seat and Swinford back into the game.
That's another thing that Advance is doing a lot tonight. They're using that bench. A lot of guys in and out. He's going deep onto that bench. I think they've already played 9-10 guys.
There's a pass, and that's a turnover, boy. You can't make that pass all the way across that much traffic.
No.
And that one either. Fowler has it, pushes the floor now all the way down, and shot is up and no good, but he is fouled, and that is going to be picked up, I believe, by Mr. Caleb Henson.
Yeah, if you're going to stay in there and take the charge, you either got to take the charge or get out of the way.
That is into Reisman. He looks. Cleared back out top to Reisman in the corner, back inside, and there's just no pass there.
It's a big foul for Advance. That'll be the third foul on Hunter Rogers.
Yeah, a leader for them. He has, I believe, 5 in the game tonight. As he will exit.
So will Henson, 2 of their biggest scorers.
In the Fowler. Tries to work his way down. He is double teamed, fights up, and no good. And he picks it up a foul.
Yeah, just a frustration foul there by Fowler. He didn't get the shot to go, and lost possession, and he fouls about 90 feet away from the basket.
Well, I'm going to tell you that the word right now is just out-hustle Chaffee, and they will self-destruct. They just had 2 really bad possessions there on those attempted shots right there, David.
Yeah.
And the steal there by McMullen. All the way down, shot, and that is stripped and will stay with Chaffee.
Nice play there by Jamison Hamlin to get that strip and not get the foul. There's just nothing coming easy for Chaffee right now. Everything is contested.
That is all the way backcourt. Smart inbound to McMullen. He is guarded by Hamlin. McMullen kicks that off. Fowler faked the 3. He's going to have a pass into Reisman. Reisman up with the left and does not fall. Probably the best look they've had in a while there, and they couldn't get it to go in.
Yeah, and one of those things is you kind of gets rushed because their defense is challenging everything, so you kind of rush it a little bit to get it off in time, and I think you just kind of rushed it there and we left it a little bit short.
Fowler inbounds to Clover, and he is tied up. Carson Clover tied up, and turnover goes back to Advance. What a stand by Advance down here on the baseline. On several possessions right there. Hamlin against McMullen. Forward into the lane, little runner, and got it.
Nice move there by Ford.
Lead back to 9 now for Advance. Fowler kicks that off to Reisman, and Ford trying to get after it and commits the foul. How about that, David? You commit a foul, you're still just trying to get after a loose ball and play hard in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and every single player on this Advance team just gets after, plays hard, and there's just nothing easy right now for Chaffee. Everything's contested, every pass, every shot.
It is the 15th foul of the quarter, so sends Roland Reisman to the line. Free throw is good there. Also the second foul on Drake Fowler. Into the game, checks number 30, that is Leland Kennedy. Reisman's second is good, and that cuts the lead to 7. And we've got a timeout Advance. We're going to take a break here as well and be back to you. 2:38 left in the second.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
Welcome back. The shooting from Advance right now, boy, inside the 2, they are 6 of 8 from 3. That are 5 of 9. David, I'm taking it all night long.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just playing, like you said, they're playing hard. The effort is there. They're aggressive both offensively and defensively, really just getting after Chaffee. On the other hand, like you said, everything is being challenged, and they're kind of getting sped up a little bit. They just need to find, just kind of get used to this play of the game and just try to find some offense.
Yeah, and not enough down on the block. You know, when things are not falling your way, you've got to get cleaner looks at the rim, and have not been able to do it. There is Brody Rogers. He wants to drive, kicks that off to Drake Rogers. Long two-pointer, missed. Reisman the rebound. Here's McMullen. He drives, kicks off. A lot of bad passes through there. Forced plays and loose on the floor and going to be out of bounds.
Tell you what, I want to be in an advanced practice because every one of their players dives on the floor. I bet they run those dive drills all the time, and because every one of their players, there's nobody afraid to dive on the floor after a ball.
And I can tell you, Fowler's going to drive down here and try to get a shot up. Does, and gets it to fall. Fowler again on the board. 5 in the game now. David, it wasn't that long ago they hired a coach, decided, hey, this is not going to work out, left him in the middle of the summer. It looks like the program from Advance was in shambles, and look at the effort they're playing with in the fourth.
Yeah, absolutely. Ethan Barr, former player for the Hornets, and he's came in, and man, he has instilled a toughness for them real quickly.
Ethan Barr has come in and no doubt set a standard of we're going to play hard. No matter what, you play hard. Fowler kicks that off down low to Estes and up and good.
Yeah, that was a good look. That's what they needed. Now they got it down to 3.
Yep, everything working now in the paint. The last couple of scores there and getting baskets at the rim. As to Swinford. Swinford off to Brody Rogers. He works in the paint. He's going to be fouled by Nolan Fowler and go to the line for 2.
That'll be his 3rd foul.
Well, Fowler has had trouble getting going offensively and now picks up his 3rd foul as well. Rogers free throw long, no good. We have got finals nights coming up all to you tomorrow night here on Aycorp Sports, both from the Bernie and Oran Invitational Tournaments. As we are still trying to figure out who's going to be playing for the championship here in this one, and that's 2 missed free throws. Rebound goes to McMullen.
Advance 0 for 4 from the free throw line tonight.
Well, tight spin move there and shot blocked. He picked the wrong guy. Yeah. The size difference there, and Brody Rogers, no problem.
Yeah, nice job by Brody Rogers just staying with him and not falling for the move and keeping his arms up.
Very busy floor from Advance tonight. They have moved well on offense.
They have.
Rogers wants to go to the rim, kicks it outside, and here's Hamlin. And we have got a flop call.
Got a flop warning on number 11, McMullen.
So that is a warning only, no foul.
Now, we had that also last night. That was first time I've seen that this year.
So here's Drake Rogers to inbound. All the way out top to Hamlin. They can work for one shot if they please here, and that's a turnover inside. And McMullen's going to have the easy runaway layup. Well, not a good possession by Advance. They should have taken one shot there, David.
Yeah, I think that's. I think the coaches are letting them know about it, and there's a block.
Well, now the effort is turned the other way from Chaffee all of a sudden. McMullen for 3, yes! And all of a sudden, Chaffee has a 29-27 lead. That shot is off, no good. McMullen again has a chance down the floor and not going to get it off. So all of a sudden, Chaffee will walk into the half leading 29-27 over Advance.
At Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, Justin Toad Agency, we protect what matters most to you. Whether it's your home, auto, farm, business, or life, we'll make sure you're covered for the unexpected. Call today for a free Team Tote quote.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery with Young Real Estate. A little paint or updated lighting could go a long way in boosting your home's value. Let's prep it for top dollar. We start today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is Simo.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At Simo Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let Simo Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to halftime at the 70th Annual Oran Invitational Tournament. And David, we went from an Advance commanding lead to Chaffee up by 2, and you're about to walk us through how that happened.
Yeah, Hunter Rogers and Caleb Henson both went to the bench with some foul trouble there, and it was 27-20. Chaffee went on a 9-0 run after that. And if you look at these stats here, Caleb Henson, he leads Advance with 11 points. Hunter Rogers has 5, to go along with 4 points from Drake Ford, 4 points from Brody Rogers, and 3 points from Drake Rogers. But that was kind of a big thing. Those two went to the bench. That was kind of their scoring, and they just weren't able to find any offense after they went to the bench. We'll go to the Chaffee Red Devils. They took advantage of it, and they're led in scoring by Dane McMullen. He has 12 points. Colby Estes has 10. 5 points for Nolan Fowler. However, he's got 3 fouls. He went to the bench late there in the first half with 3 fouls. And Roland Reichman, he has 2 points for the Chaffee Red Devils.
Then early on, Chaffee just couldn't play up to the speed. Really the effort wasn't there. Just getting out hustled. McMullen got a little stage fright, stopped shooting from the wing a little bit here. And then Fowler was pressing, trying to score. And then all of a sudden things started coming together for him a little bit better. Better possessions near the rim. And they finally fought up and got that 2-point lead.
Yeah, for Advance, you kind of see Hunter Rogers and Henson. They kind of make them go, and it's kind of a catch-22 because they play so aggressive. But then they get a little bit of foul trouble and they have to go to the bench, and that aggressiveness kind of wanes a little bit for Advance. So that they've got to find a way to keep Henson and Hunter Rogers in the game and continue that pressure defense that they've been putting on Chaffee early.
Both of those young men set to return to action here to start the third as they are on the bench and getting their game plan together as they will approach this. Also, all starters back in the game as well for the Chaffee Red Devils. So it'll be Weissman, Fowler, Estes, Johnson, and McMullen for the Red Devils. And it looks like Hunter Rogers, Hanlon, Henson, Brody Rogers, and Drake Ford for the Advance Hornets. Inbound will go to the Chaffee Red Devils. So it'll be Fowler inbounding to McMullen. And we are underway here in the third quarter. Advance wants to trap, and they get away from it as the Red Devils. And there's a steal. Hunter Rogers all the way up and lays it in. David, that's the guy you talked about, needed in, and right away he makes a difference.
Yeah, so I'd say immediately he comes in and makes a difference. He just brings so much energy to this team.
That is off. Reisman now looks for help. Fowler has it. Gets around. Shooter in the corner. McMullen up. Off, no good. Estes the rebound. Back to Fowler. I'm sorry, McMullen. Reisman up, and he is fouled and will go to the line for 2. David, still not the greatest looking shot there. He never could get his body scored. Now, he was fouled, but you've still got to try to get those shoulders scored to the basket.
Yeah, and again, I think it's just they're just getting sped up a little bit by this advanced team. Just everything is so contested. They're just trying to get something up before they're really set.
Reisman, nice looking free throw shot there on that.
And that's the 3rd foul on Ford.
Yeah, Ford was in foul trouble the other night as well, 2 nights ago, and in it again tonight. Reisman again, and misses that one. Rebound, Hunter Rogers. They will come out in a man-to-man, Rogers and McMullen there together. Henson wants to drive, kicks it. Screens well, he passes and screens, and there is Rogers.
Nice shot by Rogers, pulling up, hitting that jumper.
Well, you love to see that out of Henson. The pass, and then he screens for it, and a steal. Nice share of the basketball there, and Hamlin, he makes room and misses. Johnson now running away with it. Off to Fowler, up and scores with the left hand.
Nice job there by Fowler, running the floor, getting out in front of Advance.
32-31. Red Devils clinging to that 1-point lead. Henson now with it up top. He'll rotate down with the basketball. Guarded tightly, and that's going to be a foul on Grant Johnson.
That'll be Johnson's 3rd foul. Foul trouble here on both sides.
And have not been able to tell who's really got the deeper bench tonight, David. Both teams have rotated in several players.
Yeah, I'll start to say both teams running a lot of guys in and out, so.
Brody Rogers drives on the paint, right hand up, and scoop and score.
Nice little move there by Brody Rogers, splitting the lane.
Now Advance up by 1. I don't think anybody expected the dogfight we've got here. Nice pass in the lane on the cut, up, and Reisman misses. Johnson knocks it away. Estes recovers. Down to Reisman, and loose on the floor and out of bounds.
Henson, great job there, great hustle, almost saved it. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people saw this this tight of a game coming. I can tell you one thing. I think Advance was severely underseeded in this tournament.
Yeah, and our guy back there on the boards, Josh, he told me the other night, he said, man, Advance, and I was like, no, I said, did you not see McMullen drop 39? I said, I don't see how it can happen, but it is happening.
Yeah, they just their style of play is just they're so physical, and just the hustle of this team just keeps them in this game, and they're giving Chaffee everything they want.
You know, sometimes as a team you have to win people over, and if Advance is not winning you over right now, you're watching the wrong game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're just fun to watch, the way they play and the way they get after it.
Here's the inbound of Reisman, up top to Estes. These two teams have chances to meet again here in just a couple of weeks. Both of them will compete in that Christmas tournament up there at Cape, as we will cover that on Aycorp Sports as well.
Yeah, games like this go a long way for that seeding.
Here's McMullen for 3. Short, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Hamlin. Ahead to Henson. Wow, he sizzled one in there, and that is blocked.
Great block by Estes.
McMullen wants to drive. He does. Shot is taken away, but he's fouled.
Who's the foul going to go on? Because that could be, and
oh wow.
Yeah, they're going to give it, be the 4th foul on Hunter Rogers. Nope, I think they flipped it.
Foul on 24, that is correct.
Yeah,
so they
24,
did flip that
so
to
they
Hamlin.
did flip it. I don't know if Advance knows. Oh, no, they did. They did give it to Hunter Rogers. Now they put it up there as his fourth.
They did change that. Wow, so that could be a difference maker in this game.
Yeah, that's a big foul right there.
Hunter Rogers exits right now. He has 9 points and sits with 4 fouls. And McMullen knocks that one down. 1 point lead for the Red Devils, 34-33. Here is Hamlin. A little pass inside and a turnover.
Oh, I should have just taken that one.
McMullen scores. Three-point lead now. Henson drives, little jumper, and does not go out of bounds. Will stay with Advance.
Yeah, if you're Advance, you're just trying to survive here till you can get Hunter Rogers back in this game.
And there's a turnover there. McMullen down, Euro step up with the left, and he is fouled going to the line by Hamlin. Well, David, they're starting to fall a little bit defensively and offensively too, but offensively is where you got to get back in the game and score. What are you going to do right now? So they're covering up Henson from a three. Who do you work the ball to right now?
I think right now, you know, with both Rogers out of the game, I think you got to get the ball in, maybe to Hamlin down inside, trying to get him a look. I don't really know who their offense is out there on the court right now.
Yeah, Hamlin has not scored in the game outside of Henson, and you know, 3 of his shots knocked down have been threes out there. He's got 11 in the game, 9 of them from deep. That's not a shot you can just depend on to bring you back in the game all the time.
Now Drake Rogers here, he hit a shot earlier in the game, but yeah, your offensive guys are on the bench right now if you're Advance.
Swinford's the guy who had several shots the other night down near the rim. There is Swinford up, and he scores.
Good call there.
Makes it a 38-35 game. Fowler up top, being guarded by Hamlin. He wants to drive, spin move in the lane, up with the left, and got it.
Yeah, just took him off the dribble. They kind of cleared out for that. Fowler coming together here. He's got 9 now.
Yeah, the lane was wide open on that. Here's Swinford up top the high post. And Swinford bobbled and loose, and Reisman has it. McMullen, he wants to go score now. And he's going to, you called it, walk. I guess one ref wanted to inbound and the other said, no, that's going to be me, so you take a walk. Drake Rogers now drives in and looks like we're going to get a push foul.
Get Grady Johnson on that, his second.
A couple of subs into the game for the Red Devils here as Drake Rogers will inbound this. And a steal. Well, just a tough inbounds all the way down and knocked away by Hamlin. Hustles down the floor.
Yeah, good hustle there by Hamlin.
Sub into the game, Brody Rogers. That's a big man coming in who can score for him right there. That's a nice sub in at this point in the game.
Yeah, you need to look for him down low if you're Advanced.
Inside the Fowler, he'll go up with a shot, contested, no good there. Hamlin rebounds. Henson for 3 again. Henson is on fire.
Yeah, if you're Chaffee, you cannot let him pull up off the dribble out there. He's hit about 3 of those tonight.
Yeah, that is his 4th 3, and that may be the 3rd one off the dribble. You are correct. Fowler inside. All the way outside now for 3. It's going to be short. Fowler gets a rebound, up, and scores. Pushes the lead back to 4. That is 2. Henson thought about the deep 3, did not take it. Henson did not take another, and that's going to be a throwaway. Well, right now, if you're Henson and you're that hot, if you feel like you got a chance at it, fire that thing up.
Yeah, don't think about it, just shoot it.
That's going to be a timeout by Advance, and we're taking one as well, back in 30.
Each morning as the sun rises, we get to work, right here in our own community, crafting cabinets with precision and care. Dedicated hands bring wood to life, shaping not just cabinets, but tradition. Proudly supporting the families and values we share. From our family to your home. WW Wood Products. Built here, built strong.
Welcome back to the Oran Invitational, and right now a 4-point lead by the Chaffee Red Devils. They come into this quarter with a 2-point lead, pushes to 4, but it's been a tightly contested third quarter, David.
Yeah, Chaffee has gotten all they wanted from Advance tonight, and Advance isn't done. I think they've got another run left in them, but Chaffee here, they've kind of found some offense. Nolan Fowler, he's up to 11 points. He's done a nice job getting to the rim a little bit, getting some stick back. So it seemed like they finally got him going tonight.
David, one area I'm looking at where the game's been won, and that's at the free throw line.
Yeah, Chaffee 7 of 8, Advance 0 of 4. Advance didn't shoot the free throws well the other night against Westwood either. So that's kind of a weakness in their game.
There's a 3 fired up, missed, no good. Put back up, missed, no good, and rebound goes to Brody Rogers. Henson with it out top. And he's driving, kicks it off. Brody Rogers now has to kick, and another turnover.
Yeah, I don't know if you want necessarily Brody Rogers out there handling the ball. I think you'd do better off with him underneath the basket trying to post up.
And a little miscommunication too. So Hamlin's out top there. Rogers fumbles the ball, and he cuts to the basket. You've got to circle back out for that guy to have an outlet.
Yeah.
McMullen with it out near the half-court line as he drives down to Weissman. All the way down, low, and flip out, and stolen by Hamlin. Loose on the floor, Fowler comes away with it. Spin move up to the rim and fouled.
Fowler will go to the line. We'll see if they get the foul call on.
The 9th and 10th free throws coming for Chaffee here. And Advance still yet to make it to the free throw line.
First foul on Brody Rogers.
Fowler leaves it short. And that's another area. Advance has excelled at the 3, but they have got to find themselves at the free throw line and taking more free throws and hitting them in a game, David.
Yeah, definitely. And you got to be a little more aggressive taking the ball to the basket. It seems like when Hunter Rogers is not in the game, they're not as aggressive getting to the rim.
Yeah, Rogers is one the other night. I do remember making several trips to the free throw line for them. Kind of surprises me too, as physical as they played in the first half, you'd think that would be a team that would take it at you and get to the line a lot.
Yeah, they're just not doing that a lot here in this second half.
And here is Rogers. He goes to the rim, does not score. Hamlin chases it down, out of bounds.
Good play by Hamlin.
Yeah, right off Reisman. Well, you feel like Advance really needs a basket right here to get some life pumped back in them.
You do. You just want to keep it close to get into that fourth quarter, see what can happen.
Brody Rogers kicks out of bounds around to Hamlin for 3. Got it.
Good. There you go. There's a shot. Cuts it to 2.
Yeah, closing. Big shot there from Hamlin. Right back in it. McMullen being guarded tight out there, rotating the ball around. Down to Clover and knocked away by Swinford. And Swinford doesn't like the call exactly, but hey, I love the effort to punch out. Don't make it easy.
Yeah, I don't think Chaffee's had a lot of things go easy tonight. It's they're having to earn a lot of this, pretty much everything they've had.
Estes blocked inside.
I think that's a jump ball, yeah.
Oh, jump ball.
Good job by Brody Rogers. That ball will go over to Advance. They'll have a chance to tie or take the lead.
Henson will bring it up. He has got 11 in the game tonight, and he's going to fire another 3 off long on that one. Rogers with it, picks up the dribble, and off to McMullen. He'll push. McMullen cuts to the lane, to the rim, up and score the foul.
Well, they did a nice job trying to trap him in the backcourt, but you've got to stop the ball, and they weren't able to do that right there.
McMullen has caught fire and now up to 20 points in the game and a free throw coming. And that rims out on him. Rebound, Brody Rogers. Well, McMullen definitely a premier scorer in this tournament. That is inside. Now we're back outside. Hamlin for three. Front rims it. Doesn't go. Rebound, McMullen. He will push the floor again. Now the pass and just dropped.
Great look by McMullen.
16.4 left in the third, and it is a 4-point lead by Chaffee. Henson crosses the line and will hand it off. Hamlin drives the lane, takes it up with the left, does not go. Rebound there, Reisman. And that is the end of the third. It's Chaffee 45, Advance 41.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here. The semifinal game here between the Chaffee Red Devils and the Advance Hornets. Chaffee with a 45-41 lead.
David, I've decided to join you back with a headset on now.
It's been a long day here today.
Long day with it, and there's going to be another one tomorrow. 3 more games coming at you, and somebody is going to be crowned a champion. And who is going to be joining Bell City? Is it going to be Advance or Chaffee? We're about to find out in 8 minutes of basketball.
Tell you what, we've had 3 good games tonight. 3 games that kind of came down to the end.
Sure have. Looking at the scorebooks, Chaffee is right now winning the battle inside the arc, 14 baskets to 10 of Advance's, and they've also gotten off 23 shots to their 16, and also the 8 extra points at the free throw line. Chaffee 0. Big difference in this basketball game.
Yeah, free throw line is a huge difference right now.
All the way across court there, the skip pass. And we're going to get a walk.
Looks like that Advance picked up the pressure a little bit again.
Hamlin will walk this up. There's the steal, and Chaffee come away with it. And I am really uncertain how that's not a foul on the trip.
Yeah, it seemed like he was grabbing the leg there or something, but
they're going to say, I guess, just basketball play and stayed loose on the floor.
It's we get Advance will keep the ball here, keep possession. Can't make that pass across court though. Those are just so dangerous.
Henson brings that down to the wing, kicks it out to Brody Rogers. He wants to drive, kicks it off again. Back inside to Rogers at the rim and finishes.
Cut it to 2. Nice little move there by Rogers, splitting the lane.
Brody Rogers up to 11 in the game. Down low to Estes. Fires that out for a 3. Off, no good. I didn't like the pass. You're right there at the rim. Just turn around and find it to score, Estes.
Just put it up.
Fired outside now. Advance wants to drive, and they will up with the right hand, and good. And that is number 13, Carson Best, with his first 2 of the night.
And he split 2 Chaffee defenders who just watched him drive to the basket there.
And we've got a foul that'll go against Best. Almost created the turnover.
You got to think Advance will probably try to bring Hunter Rogers in here with about 4 or 5 minutes left. So
long 3 by Fowler and good. Nice, nothing but net. Hamlin drives, loose on the floor, and Brody Rogers comes away with it. Drake Ford, spin move, and we're going to get a blocking foul. I'm not sure that is Jay Powell's on that end, the official there. He has been in several state finals officiating crews.
Yeah.
One of the leaders in the area.
Yeah,
well regarded.
He's done a lot of big games in his career.
Yeah, one of the most highly regarded, and they rate these officials to get to that point, so one of the most highly regarded, respected officials around. Henson, the three, no. Rebound, Brody Rogers, back up, no, does not go. Reisman the rebound. Fowler wants to push. Three again, no, does not go. Estes the rebound. To McMullen, to Fowler, and Fowler's going to go inside, meets a wall, and will be fouled on the floor. That is Drake Ford, so foul on him, and 2 shots coming, the 4th on Ford.
Yeah, that's a 4th on him, but at this point of the game, I think you just leave him in, and 5:42 left.
First from Fowler, left deep. Fowler now for his second. And it's a 9-point difference at the free throw line tonight in Chaffee's favor.
Looks like Coach Govro's going to get a timeout here.
It is a timeout. We will step aside as well. It's Chaffee by 4.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We are back. David, as this game goes further along, you know, one area I look at Advance is favored in. They've done well at the three-point line. If they have to shoot themselves back into the game, they are 7 of 15 there.
Yeah, they've shot it really well tonight. And, you know, I know Henson's been trying to get himself free a little bit. Chaffee's done a lot better job here in the second half getting out on those shooters on the three-point line.
Hunter Rogers still sitting in this one. He has been out for a while, and right now I'm looking. I don't even see him on the bench right now, David.
Yeah, I don't either.
He is down there stretching on the side. So
okay, yeah.
awaiting his return likely here, probably around that 4-minute mark, I would believe.
Yeah, I would think about the 4-minute mark. You can't keep him out much longer than that.
Henson tries to drive inside, goes up, and that is blocked there by Estes. All the way down to the corner for 3. Got
and
it.
a foul.
Big time 3 from the corner from Grant Johnson.
Yeah, that's one of those, whenever you're coming out to challenge those shots, you've got to make sure that you jump straight up, don't jump into the shooter. And Hunter Rogers checks back in. You have to now.
Yeah, you've got to on that one, because if he knocks down the free throw, it'll go to a 8-point game.
And that was the 5th foul on Ford.
Johnson, the free throw, rims out, no good, and right away, Hunter Rogers with a rebound. Henson out to Rogers. Rogers wants to drive. If you want to get him involved, I'd say right away. Try to find him a basket at the rim. Brody Rogers, spin move, goes back up with the right and scores. Nice move. McMullen now. He will back it out and to Fowler. Reisman to the corner. Grant Johnson again for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Brody Rogers. He has had a night on the rebounds.
Yeah, another big board for him, and he's starting to find himself offensively here in this game.
He'll spin move, goes up with the left and is blocked there. Hamlin goes up with the right and scores. 3-point game now. And a foul there by Henson.
Yeah, you don't want to foul that far away from the basket. Won't hurt them too bad because they won't go to the free throw line, but that's going to be Henson's third foul.
That is to Fowler, and he will try to get it up and does to Reisman, and they clear to McMullen. McMullen with the left up and rims out, no good, and rebound Swinford, and the foul against McMullen.
Yeah, they'll get McMullen on the frustration foul there.
Brody Rogers right now has been a big part of it. The energy certainly picked up. I don't know if that's because of Hunter Rogers or not, but Advance all of a sudden has found another gear.
Yeah, he comes in the game and the energy just picks up.
And he misses that one there, and rebound to Hamlin. And
that'll be a foul on Fowler. That'll be his fourth.
This game is far from over.
Yeah, 3:54 left. That's a lifetime.
David, I don't know that you can quite pull this out of your encyclopedia, but when's the last time the 6th seed made championship here?
Oh, I don't know that one off the top of my head, but it doesn't happen a lot. You know, usually if you're not one of those top 4 seeds, you're not making the final game.
Hamlin makes the first, pulls it to a 2-point game. And gets the second. We're down to 1. Reisman ahead to McMullen, and he will back it out. Fowler wants to drive, loses control. McMullen picks it up to the corner to Fowler. To Reisman and to the corner. Johnson for 3 again, and got it! Johnson has had 2 baskets this game, both of them 3-pointers.
Yeah, another big shot there by Johnson. You can't leave him open in those corners.
Henson gives that to Hunter Rogers. Down low, that is Hamlin trying to make a move, and is blocked by Estes.
Estes has been a block machine tonight. That's got to be at least 3 or 4 blocks he's had.
To the corner, Rogers. You've got to guard that kid now. He has made himself a threat over there with the threes. And there's a steal by Henson. Up and misses the layup.
Henson baited him into that pass. He was watching that the whole time.
Yeah, that would have closed it to a 1-possession game, and instead it stays 2.
That just could not finish.
Reisman out to Fowler now. Hunter Rogers guards him with 4 fouls. And they're just going to run weave offense and try to knock the clock out and loose, and Fowler comes away with it. Inside, Reisman, and a score.
Yeah, nice job there, taking advantage. Once they kind of knocked the ball free, Advance got out of position.
Hamlin walks it up, lead back to 6 now. Brody Rogers had it. He's had a nice night as well as Hamlin here. Hamlin now, Swinford's trying to post down low. And another bad pass and a turnover.
Yeah, forced it. You didn't have to force that one there. You could have just kicked it back out.
McMullen across and the miss there, and Fowler's just going to swing it around. They are trying to waste clock right here.
You don't want Rogers to pick up his 5th here.
There's McMullen, and that foul will go against Swinford on the block. That is Swinford's 2nd, and Fowler to the free throw line.
Yeah, if you're Advance, you can't have any more empty possessions on the offensive end. You've got to get some points.
Shot up, and Mullen completes the 3-point play. We have got a timeout, folks. We're going to take one more break, and I plan on bringing it back for the last 132 here from Oran.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back, David. There is an 8-point difference at the free throw line and a 9-point difference in this basketball game. I'm going to say the ability to get the rim has made a difference.
Yeah, it has. And, Advance just can't get to the, honestly, Estes for Chaffee's done a really nice job blocking several shots inside there for Chaffee. He's kind of been the unsung hero, where on the other end, Chaffee's driving to the basket and picking up fouls.
There's Rogers inside, Swinford, a little lay in, and good there. So 7-point lead now. McMullen wants to push the floor. He does. All the way down outside the Fowler, and they're going to run the clock here.
No reason to shoot. They'll foul you.
And Fowler gets away. They had to make the change there because I believe Hunter Rogers was guarding Fowler earlier, and they had to go away, and that is Hamlin picking up the foul.
Yeah, Hunter, he's got his 4 fouls. You don't want him to pick up his 5th because he's probably one of your best offensive weapons.
Fowler at the line and makes the first. Lead back to 8. And he hits both, makes it a 3-possession game now.
Challenge threes if you're Chaffee, but don't foul him.
Rogers all the way to the line with the left and couldn't get it to fall. And now that is Rogers away, or Johnson away with it rather, and he'll have to be fouled. They do call it there, and that's probably going to be the 5th. Nope, they go on 24, Hamlin.
Be his 3rd.
So Grant Johnson to the line with 6 points tonight. Both of them corner threes.
Both of them here in this 4th quarter, if I'm not mistaken. The one was a huge shot because he was fouled on it as well.
Toes the line for his 2nd. Clock under a minute. And leaves that one at the rim, and Hunter Rogers runs it down. He runs it down. Hamlin for 3. That's going to be off, no good. Rebound, Swinford back up, no good, but he is fouled going to the line.
It's the first time they've been to the line here in the 2nd half.
Boy, that is a long drought to beat from the free throw line. Swinford makes the first. And now Swinford for one more and makes them both.
And it looks like Advance is going to get a quick timeout here.
So, David, within this timeout, you're down 8. Set it up. I mean, you've got 41.8 seconds.
Man, you got to get after them, and you got to force some turnovers. If you don't force turnovers, I think you got to start sending them to the free throw line and make it a free throw contest. Question is, who do you foul? They've all pretty much hit free throws pretty well. So they're 13 and 19 as a team. I don't know who you foul. You just try to, get that turnover, and if not, then you got to start fouling, putting them on the line.
And they do have some size down there, strong bodies. Fowler, a big kid as well. It's really a tough point in this game, where you go. Advance has got to get the quick score and the putback right here, no doubt.
Yeah, you definitely can't have any possessions on offense. When you get the ball, you've got to score, and you've got to force some turnovers here. You just got to turn this press up as best you can and foul quickly if you can't get a steal.
So Chaffee brings 3 of the 5 down and 1 inbounder. That goes to Fowler. And a loose ball and a steal. They got what they needed there. Kicked out. 3. Henson could not get it to fall, and the foul, and that's going to be it for Hunter Rogers.
Yeah, that'll be his 5th. You got what you wanted. You got the steal. You got the good look by Henson. It just didn't fall.
I thought that was a mistake there, David, and I'll tell you, they tried to take the 3 when he was at the rim. Take the 2.
Yeah, take the first shot. You did get a good look at the 3, but 2 would have helped you just as much. You would have, not only would you got points to cut into the deficit, but you could have set your press back up.
Reisman hits his first. Again, now 14 of 20 from the free throw line tonight for Chaffee. Got to be happy with those numbers.
And they hit both. Used to have a coach that said free throws will win games if you let them.
Here's Drake Rogers now, drives down. He's looking for help. Brody Rogers for three. No, will not go. Loose on the floor. Reisman kicks it out of there, and Swinford somehow comes out with it and scores. Advance will call another timeout. We're going to step aside with 17.3 seconds left in the fourth.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Welcome back, and all things point to a Chaffee-Bell City championship game tomorrow night. It'll be the red and black versus the red and black, David.
Yeah, have fun with that one, trying to tell them apart as they get up and down the floor.
I struggle with Richland and Bell City tonight. Can you imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow night for myself?
They're the exact same colors. It's going to be an interesting game, though. I think I think they match up very well. I think that's going to be a game that will go down to the end.
Yeah, physically both teams match up well there. Probably a little more size on the Chaffee end of things, and but man, Bell City got after it tonight.
Yeah, I think Bell City, they're a lot like Advance. They get after you, and they're well coached. They have also been in this position. They were in this championship game last year, and they've got that experience.
It is Reisman to the line. He was just there in his familiar spot, and he knocks down the shot. Reisman for his second, and again sinks that one. Ball will roll up with 15.5 left. Here's Hamlin. He will push down Brody Rogers. Hamlin now pushes and trying to get a shot off. Does. Gets that to fall. To McMullen, and he is fouled quickly. 3.4 left, and only a matter of time now.
Yeah, just put the finishing touches on this one.
David, one thing I think, if you're Advance taken away from this game, you played a really strong game against a good Chaffee team, the number 2 seed, and you're the 7th seed. With that being said, do not let this put a damper on you. Come out tomorrow night fired up, trying to win that 3rd place slot.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think Richland's got their hands full with this Advance team tomorrow night. They just play so hard all the time. They challenge everything. They get after you. And yeah, even though you lost this game, you can't, if you're Advance, you certainly can't hang your head.
Yeah, so it will be Advance versus Richland tomorrow night. And for the championship, it will be the Chaffee Red Devils taking on the Bell City Cubs all tomorrow night here on Aycorp Sports. And David, you've got the numbers here for the finals on this one.
Yep, I got Advance here in front of me real quick. We'll give you Brody Rogers. He had 13 points to lead the Hornets. 11 points for Caleb Henson. 10 points for Jamison Hamlin. 9 points for Hunter Rogers. 6 points for Morgan Swinford. 4 points for Drake Ford. And 2 points for Carson Best and 2 points for Drake Rogers. We'll switch over here to the Chaffee Red Devils, and they were led in scoring again by Dane McMullen. He had 35 the other night. He had 24 tonight. Nolan Fowler had 18, 10 for Colby Estes, 9 for Roland Reichman, 7 for Grant Johnson to round out their scoring. Just 5 guys in the scoring column, but they shot 52% from the floor, and more importantly, they were 72%, 18 of 25 from the free throw line, and win this game by 9. So a nice night there by the Chaffee Red Devils.
And then you also shoot 38% from 3. I mean, those are great numbers. Chaffee's going to walk out of this thing from a really sluggish I'm going to say effortless first quarter to a big win here tonight.
Yeah, I think they were kind of caught by surprise by Advance early in this game by the way Advance was going to play, really get after them and everything. I thought that kind of caught them by surprise, but they adjusted, and by the second half, they kind of had things figured out and were able to pull ahead, but not without a fight. This Advance team is a lot better than their 6th seed, and I think they've got a good season in front of them.
Real quickly, before I update you on tomorrow night's games, our crew for tonight's game on cameras, Bradley Hawford and Peyton Hartline. Graphics were Josh I. Switching was Brendan McMillan. Stats by Grant McMillan. And photography by Spencer Magruder. And tomorrow night's brackets will go like this. It will be at the 5 o'clock game, Kelly will take on Westwood Baptist. Also at the 6:30 game, we now have Advance. They will play Richland. And for the championship tomorrow night at 8 o'clock tip-off or thereabout will be Bell City and Chaffee for that one. And David, it should be a fun night for the 70th annual Oran Invitational Tournament.
Yeah, there's going to be 3 really nice games tomorrow night. I think going to be 3 really good games, and so I think you guys are going to have a heck of a night tomorrow night, and it's going to be we're going to get a Bell City getting either in a repeat, or you're going to get Chaffee with their first ever championship.
Yeah, so either way, a fun night. The red and black will roll at the end of the night either way. So for myself, Bobby Oliver, for my partner David Jenkins, saying good night and God bless from Oran, Missouri.